5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Well, a very beautiful afternoon to you listening to this dial right now. It is your premium talk, news, and sports station right here in the city of Port Harcourt. It is Today's Tech Show. It's that show where you get to hear things about you and your tech life. What's going on with you? What's going on with your tech life? Find a way to merge these things together and basically give you a holistic view as to how to approach technology at its best and optimal standard. Okay, my name is Dave Roberts. I'll be joined in the studio with Wisdom, and together we're going to be talking about something that is very important. Okay, trust me, you do not want to miss out on any of this conversation today. Okay, you can be part of the conversation by calling in and texting to this number 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951, or you can send in your text message or your WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. And this program is proudly sponsored by the Codex Academy. Okay, so if you want to win something, courtesy the Codex Academy, courtesy Today 95.1 FM, courtesy Dave, courtesy Today's Tech Show, do all to be part of the show. Okay, stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. I'll be right back.
FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back to your premium talk, news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. It is Today's Tech Show right here on this dial. And I want to announce the winner of the trivia question last week. On Twitter, your name is the Prince 7360748. Okay, the Prince spelled DE Prince 87360748. You're the lucky winner of the trivia question we asked last week, which was the correct answer was eBay. Okay, so congratulations to you, the Prince. You got it correctly. Do well to be here tomorrow to pick up your prize. All right, do well to be here to pick up your prize. Your name on Twitter also is proudly Potaka G. Okay, so do all to be here tomorrow to pick up your prize. The Prince 87360748 on Twitter. Okay, welcome to the show. It's going to be another very wonderful edition. It's going to be packed with super amazing conversations, and of course you get to win something on the show today. So my trivia question for today is, do you want to know? Keep your fingers crossed. Now what you have to do is, for you to get this gift prize from me, you have to go on Twitter and follow Today FM. It's Today FM 951 on Twitter. Do also follow me, Dave, at David_Melford, and give me the correct answer to the question I'm about to ask you right now, which is, where did the name Bluetooth come from? All right, where did the name Bluetooth come from? The first option is a medieval Scandinavian king. Option B is an electric eel with blue teeth. Option C is a bear that loves blueberries. Option D is a Native American chieftain. Okay, I take the options once again. The question is, where did the name Bluetooth come from? All right, first option is a medieval Scandinavian king. B, an electric eel with blue teeth. C, a bear that loves blueberries. And D, a Native American chieftain. Now, Wisdom, if you were to pick, just give me the letter from here. If you were to pick and choose, which will you go for? Don't say, just give me the letter. Wisdom is even confused. But anyways,
I'll go with.
Just give me a gesture. All right. Wisdom is smart like that. All right. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon, Wisdom. How you doing?
Well, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm sure I got it.
You did get it.
I should.
Yeah.
I should.
I would have mentioned you. I would have called you out on Twitter now.
Okay, but it's good to be here, Dave. And, nice question. Want to really crack people up? I doubt. It would be that easy, but it's good to be here. A lot happening in the tech world as usual.
Yeah,
it's part of our daily living. You know? Dave is not even talking or does not talk without something on his hands.
I'm telling you.
You look at the other side, there's a tab. You look in front of him, there's a computer. So we're surrounded by tech, and it's good to be here again.
All right. And speaking of which, today is the World Women's Day. So we just have to give respect to women, okay? Some women in tech. And speaking of which, we do not see Nigerian women driving tech as much as the male counterparts do in this part or in other parts of the world. You know, we rather not see an invention by a woman juxtaposed to an invention by a man, even if there's people relatively put in the work also. I mean, speaking of the likes of great inventors and people who have done things in history, women are there, but in this part of the world we just tend to look at it like, okay, it's just an everyday thing. Women and tech is not really synonymous. What do you think about that?
Well, it's only in this side of the world. Ordinarily, in the other parts of the world, there are inventions that we can attribute to women, and women have really given their beats when it comes to technology. Susan Carey, what we call user interface now. That's a lady who some have described as the Betty Ross. If you know Betty Ross in the other fields, who they've described as Betty Ross of personal computer, because of her graphic design skills, working alongside Steve Jobs. So ordinarily, there are ladies who have done one or two things, contributed their beats in the other parts of the world when it comes to tech. But funny enough, we are still a little bit far behind. This goes back, in the 20s, there was a lady known as Hedy Lamarr, the wireless visionary. That's what she's called, because she had imagined now, and also proved to be just more than being, more than a pretty face, because she actually was an actress.
Speaking of a pretty face, most ladies here like the pretty face, and how they can have the tech being produced by other people used on their pretty face, and you're not going to ask questions on how these things came about.
Exactly, and that's why I even pointed out this lady. She played a key role in the invention of spread spectrum technology.
Yes,
but she was an actress. So I think the thing is just about this side of the world. Although there are ladies here who are also doing fine things.
Yeah, they are.
There was a particular course that was in Harvard University. I'm trying to get her name now. She's a Nigerian through and through. As a matter of fact, she graduated from Uniport with a 2-2 in computer science. But because of her what she being one of the top 4 best data scientists in Africa, she was actually...
You told me about that.
She was picked by Harvard. So, but we are still far from the other sides now, the other parts of the world. She was picked by Harvard. We're not hearing too much of those stories here in Nigeria when it comes to our universities and direct inventions and app developments and what have you. There are ladies who have rode on the wheels of technological advancements. Linda Ikeji has tried to ride on the wheel. anyway, even if she has not invented a wheel directly, so we'll get there if you ask me. But I think Nigeria as a whole, on this particular day, I would not say the ladies are doing badly, but I would say we've not done enough. If you want to put us side by side with our counterparts, I could go on and on and on. There's a programming language now as COBOL. If you did programming in the university, I'm sure you either did COBOL or you heard about COBOL. It was a woman that was the pioneer of that programming language, by the way. She's still alive now, Grace Hooper. Just that she's
let's just give some accolades to the Nigerian women who are, like you mentioned, the likes of Linda Ikeji, the likes of Big Kiss Adebola Adebayo, who previously is an IBM software engineer. All right, and she also developed social networking for software with 500 companies, and this is really, really big. Another lady is Nkem Okocha, who's a farmer banker and is the founder of Mama Amoni, a social enterprise and fintech startup that empowers women with microloans and free financial and vocational skills training. The list goes on and on and on and on. Olatora and Oniru is an entrepreneur and owner of DressMollet.com, an electronic commerce clothing store, and she was named in the Forbes 30 on the 30 as one of the most promising entrepreneurs in Africa in 2016. This list goes on and on and on. So let's not just malign the tech industry to just male dominant and stuff. People are really doing things. Women are really doing things.
Women are doing a lot here in Nigeria too.
Yes.
It might not exactly be, like I said, most times here what we do is ride on the wheels, build an e-commerce store, build it build on a technology like Linda Ikeji, write on the blog, and all that. But the truth is, our ladies have contributed their bits, and the funny thing is that most times people still assume that it's all about the guys, and it's not exactly the truth. Not exactly the truth outside the country, and not exactly the truth too here in Nigeria. Our ladies are, but I would say that I wouldn't say we've done enough as women. I think we can do more. If I look at what their counterparts in the other parts of the world are doing.
Very true.
Although they can also argue that we can say so too about the guys. After all, we have we can call 10 companies in the world and no African companies there in terms of tech companies.
Very true.
So, but I must say our ladies have done their bits. And on this particular day, I want to say that, ladies should probably look back on themselves as people who have also sowed their own level of seeds too into the industry. Even if I think we should move forward for the ladies who are always snapping, we should move forward from just making use of these softwares and all that into asking about
how
what's
they
involved.
did. You made a very funny statement one day when you were talking about a colleague of yours, I think, back then in the university, when you were asking the question who invented the Apple phone.
Exactly.
And then she mentioned a certain name.
Exactly. Most of them, we could take a poll. Maybe one of these days we'll try it.
And they just know, this is my iPhone. I want to use it.
They know little to nothing about how it came about.
Anyways, let's not talk about, let's not stroke the women, okay? They're actively doing things as regards empowering people or empowering the society, as the case may be. Now, to our conversation for today. If you had to take a poll, or if you had to reminisce, to any particular instance where you took a walk down the road, probably in the market environment, and you saw this little young lad who was using planks and stones and sticks and everything to create something, and people are just standing there, a very spectacular view. People are just standing there, just looking at this young man. I saw one of recent. I think that was some couple of months back. The guy was remote controlling a handmade crane. Okay, and then it was picking up stuff to the extent of which the weight could carry and stuff like that. And to me, this is something that has been seen over and over and over and over and over and over again. And now we're looking at our automobile industries and we say, we're outsourcing. We want to go and bring in the best engineers from outside the country. Look at one engineer right there. Okay? We see these young kids doing these things on our streets. The most we can do is, you're doing very well. take this 15 naira and go and buy something cold for yourself, something light for yourself, and that's the most we can do. Apparently, that dream, that vision is, now turned into a charitable adventure where they put it on the streets, not just for recognition now, but to get something to eat. What do you think of those kind of scenarios when you see them, Wisdom?
Well, countless times I have seen, because I'm one person that I believe in Nigeria. I know it sounds strange, but I do. So most times when I see these inventions, I see if it's something I could probably tap into, even if most of the time you might not exactly be at a level where you can probably take them to the biggest of levels.
Yeah.
But ordinarily we see it every day. There was this young lad I saw last year, Babate Milen Hindaomi. They call him the youngest inventor in Nigeria because he's quite young. I think about 10 or 11 years old.
Yeah.
But he's been doing those little things now you talked about. But one thing here is always vision. And it's something we lack as a people, as a culture.
Yeah.
From the parents down to the government, and of course those who even like me, those who see them in the society, and those who probably can do something about it. Nobody sees it as an opportunity. Over there in the United States, for example, you do something crazy, someone just looks at it. He's already looking at the monetary benefits. If you invest in this boy, let him just pitch his tent. So as you're inventing and the thing is growing, he's cashing out on the other side.
Yeah.
While the boy is growing, because it's a win-win situation.
Yeah.
You get to push this young man, or push whatever you, as long as it's an interesting invention, you get to push it to the next level, and it gets to that level. You could even buy it over and just buy the young man in, and you bring in bigger people who are even smarter, and he leads the team. As long as he knows what he knows, the idea of the technology, then probably you can bring in the right equipment, because most times they use crude equipment to get these things done. You bring in the right ingredients to actually put out the best of these technologies out there. So I think we've not done enough. Even the Lagos opened Lagos Tech Expo, Tech Expo, and what have you, they normally do for young teenagers and all that. All they just do is look for the teenager with the best invention. They throw the other ones away and maybe give you one thing as the winner of the best this thing. Then you go home with your team.
Yet again, it's not like the person is celebrated in the tech industry.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
It's just like basically compensation.
It's just giving him something for trying, and now they expect you to go back with your invention and find a way to make it sell. Now, if you think, which I just laugh at, I just ask myself, who did this to us? Now, if you think this invention is smart, and you think he's the best, or he or she has the best invention among all the thousands of submissions they received for that year's Lagos Tech Expo, why not the government maybe pick the top 5 and invest in those things and start selling it.
And make it, pitch it in Nigeria, make it a Nigerian thing.
Start selling it in Nigeria. I'm not even talking about exporting.
Yeah.
If you think it's something that has a future, I mean, take for example, the Tony Elumelu entrepreneurship stuff is on now for those who are probably applying. Now, what they normally do is they pick the best people with the best business ideas, and they give you money to probably go fund that particular business, something that is good enough.
Yeah.
I think it's about $5,000 or thereabout to probably go take care of the business. Why not probably we set up a system where knowing these young lads do not have anything, some of them do not even have the exact ideas as to how to
what
take
they actually want to do.
Yes. Exactly. Why not we buy into it, or probably even bring in investors,
yes,
angel investors, that the people who are going to take care of the startup from scratch. Probably, but because most times I just see those things, and those boys, I have a couple of them as friends. They come back here, some of these events in Africa, and I think that's what the Europeans do. That I know that's on a lighter. Let me say it on a lighter note. I think most times we are just on a platter and being eaten. Now they just organize tournaments. So you bring in this thing, they ask
submissions.
You submit all those things. They give you money as the winner. Sometimes 400K, some good money.
Yeah.
But they don't even do anything with your idea. You go back home with your idea and your 400K. They've bought those ideas.
Okay, so basically they buy the ideas from you.
They won't pay. They won't tell you, but they've understood everything you did and how you did it. One thing is patenting an idea. We know little to nothing about patents here.
Yes.
I have an idea and I do the patent.
I own
thing.
it. Yeah.
So they go abroad. They improve on that thing because it's crude. They can work on it, they improve on it, and then invent something and come to sell it back. But that's on a lighter note. But those are some things I see go down within the system that probably are people who don't understand as Africans. But I feel we're not doing enough. But I see those things most times. Brilliant kids, brilliant ideas. They might just need some polishing. And these days, you don't even need school. Back in those days, they say, I trained this boy in engineering. No, you don't need that these days. Mark Zuckerberg at 16, he didn't need to go back to school to finish everything again.
Yeah.
He just went straight into it. Look at Steve Jobs. Look at Bill Gates. Bill Gates even left the university because apparently it was a waste of executive time in the university. So he went straight into the business, and at the end of the day, we are seeing them dominate the world now as they are doing.
All right, Wisdom. When we get back after the news at 60, we definitely get to talk extensively as regards grassroots technology. Why is it that we're seeing a decline? We are not even seeing huge interest in grassroots technology. Stay on this dial. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
All right, welcome back. It's still Today's Tech Show right here on your premium talk news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM. An interesting conversation we're having right here in the studio. Me and Wisdom Obina. My name is Dave Roberts, by the way, and I'm in the studio with Wisdom Obina. We're talking about grassroots technology and why we have a recurrent event and scenarios where we see these young kids with so much ambition, so much potential, and yet again all we do is walk by, give them 50 naira and tell them good job. Okay, we are looking at what you're doing. Keep it up. Keep doing the good job. One day someone will come from outside the country and come and take up what you're doing, and we have the potential. And you made mention of the Lagos Expo, okay, the Tech Expo week, where inventions are showcased from these young kids and these young lads as regards how best the government should maximize on these things that these young people do. But yet again, all we just see is for the glam, for the silver screen. Look at what these people have done, and congratulations to these kids, and nobody talks about it. At most, the media gets to pick up one person and highlight that person's invention, and nothing is done about it. So how best do we get to mitigate this issue? How do we intentionally begin to breed and harness technological potentials in the grassroots? And let's use River State now as the catchment area. How do we intentionally breed and harness technological potentials in the grassroots, especially in River State? Now, you can be part of this conversation by calling these numbers 0817 0000 951 or 0810 951 951, or you can send in your text message or your WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. I take the numbers again: 0817 0000951 or 0810-951-0951, or you can send in your text message or your WhatsApp message to the number 0701-933-9962. Or yet again, you can go on our social media handles at Twitter, Today FM 951, and drop your comment. Do not forget to give your answers to the trivia question that we put there. Where did the name Bluetooth come from? Okay, the first option, a medieval Scandinavian king. 2, an electric eel with blue teeth. 3 is a bear that loves blueberries. And 4 is a Native American chieftain. Okay, so go there, go on Twitter, drop your answers, and drop your comments as regards what we're talking about. Grassroots technology in River State. How can we harness that? Now, if I put the question to you, Wisdom, how do we intentionally see these kids? Is it that we should have a program? We should have an institution where these kids who are handy with technology are being inducted and then groomed and properly tutored as regards what they already know how to do, not bringing them in to start teaching them, oh, this is the theory, which they already know the practical aspect of these things you're telling them already. Do we need to see institutions that are intentional about grooming this talent and this potentials, especially in River State?
Well, I think the first thing is we're not even at the level of Lagos, so it's even a big problem. We would need to start that kind of an expo first. Lagos, it's usually 5 to 16 years. They get all these very young lads. I mean, that's the best stage to catch them young. They see the little things they do. They work with it. I think we can even broaden our scope, to make it maybe between 5 and 20, whatever you have. Let's just see it. Then I think we should be intentional. The way we invest in agriculture, that I feel most times is balloon investment. If we have invested 10 billion, look at the sector that is working. Work with what works for you. Agriculture is fantastic. Let's continue what we're doing there. But we could do more.
Even if we're not even doing more.
Exactly. Entertainment is working. Technology is working. It's raking in billions and employing thousands. Don't waste your time on what is not working. While you're trying to provide food, in the United States, I think about 3 to 5% population provides food for the rest. It's not like it's in a sector where we need 100% people to get involved.
And yet again, we still import most of the things we use.
Exactly, we still import. And I mean, the one in the United States, that's little percentage still provide food that's enough for the population that they get to even export. So I think we need to see it the way we see others invest. Let's pick that kid. So we are going to start up a company with this inside, or probably we could call in private people who are technological companies here in River State and say, okay, we're going to attach these young lads to you. Can you work on this idea? We are government. We probably are not interested.
Probably an internship or something.
Exactly. So we're going to attach this boy to you. This is the idea he showed to us. Can you guys fine tune it? We're going to give you a grant. Then you use your funding or whatever to finish it up. We're going to give you a grant to see how this can become a product. How many units can you produce in maybe so time? You say, okay, we can. I know some young lads at I think some from this poly, what they call it, Eliche Amadi, and some from University of Port Harcourt. They just about a bunch of 10-15 boys. They come in a group. They intend building a company anyway. So they do all these little lights and what have you, the little things their hands could get to. Why not pick these boys, attach them to this company, give them a little grant as a government, see it as an investment, monitor it, because most times even the agriculture, you give money, you don't monitor
and it's
it.
Not being
so you monitor it and say, okay, tell us, let's see 6 months. This is what we are expecting in 6 months. So you go there, they produce, let's say 1,000 units. They sell those units. The government has their percentage, the owners have their percentage, the boy is the inventor. So the boy
with the patency,
it's like brokerage. The boy gets his own little money. Probably by then he's now 2 years old or 5. He decides, okay, I want to go my own way and start my own business. It's free. If he decides to still work with them continuously, great. But we're not doing more. We just, as you've said it here, one government official will just pick it without having the blueprint of how, and just go and say, bring all your inventions. Let's see. They come in and say the best invention is
take
200,000. You just go home. All the other inventions and even the winning inventions are thrown away to the garbage. The boy goes with the 200k, buys a bigger laptop, and it's the end. At the end of the day, he gets tired and he looks for a software job or a job to work with, and he moves in. And the job,
that
the
idea
unemployment
is
sector,
dumped.
the idea is gone.
Yeah.
Before, because ideas are like lightning bulbs. Before you even say Jack Robinson, another man has the idea. So these days, everybody's thinking. So while you're doing your thing today, there was an idea during there's this tech event done in South Africa yearly. I was watching it. One of the real estate tycoons is actually a leader in that particular one, and a man I admire so much. So when those guys came in, he told the boy, the invention, he said, if you had done this invention 10 years
couple
ago,
of years back,
yes, it would have sold. But today, I think it's something with toilets where you don't need tissue and all that. But today, this invention is stale.
Yes.
Because we already have this. Look at my water system.
Automated.
So if you're doing this thing now, I can't compete with this. So that was thrown out. So if we don't even work on it quickly enough, To Go used to be here some years ago.
And then
it's stale now. Viber used to be here some years ago. It's stale now. So you bring in such ideas and it's gone. So I think that's what we need to do. We need to do the same thing Lagos is doing, but with a smarter direction. I've already given them the idea here now for free. They didn't pay me. But that's one way I feel it can be done.
Yeah.
These are things I sit at home most times, and I imagine if I only had a way of maybe I had the power to probably go around it. This is smart. There's no way I'll put a team of monitors and I ask them, there'll be an auditor who goes around to audit even my monitors.
Yes.
Then I'll take reports from the auditor. Then you go to imagine, okay, 6 months. This is our template. This is what we are working towards, in terms of this industry. So if we can actually do that, then we can make the best of it. And anybody that is telling me, oh, it's a white man thing, we are not there yet, I think you're making a mistake.
I'm already seeing the possibilities. Not just people who come on the streets. You could go to schools. Who is the best?
Exactly.
Who are the kids who are actually representing technology?
Or who even have those ideas?
Inventions.
Let's just see it. Let's just see the idea. Or even what they even do is I talked here last week about a young man who shocked me because he had not even carried out the idea. The man who found Dropbox, a young boy, found Dropbox. He had not even carried out the idea. He had collected over $30 million from angel investors. Now, angel investors are these people who just invest early enough.
Yes.
Now, they don't even, because before the idea will go out there, people might buy it and they lose the money. So these days, they don't even buy land. They pay into ideas. So the boy has already collected
like $30 million.
Before the thing even lands, before the physical thing shows, only selling, this is what I have to do, this is what it means. They're already investing into it. Because that's the best time before it gets skyrockets, then shares will be a problem.
Yeah.
So that's the best time to buy into it. That's what smart businessmen now do. All those Warren Buffett and Bill Gates and the others, Amazon, Jeff Bezos, they wait for you to have a smart idea. Oh, it's nice.
It's nice.
They
Let's
give you
get
money.
into it.
My percentage inside is 20%.
Whether it works or not.
Exactly. So if it works out at the end of the day, they have 20% shares. Or imagine having 20% of, even if you have 0.005% of
Google.
Apple now, you will never be broke. Your whole community, 0.05%. So I think for me, we need to take advantage of this. It's a big industry. If the richest men in the world, the top 10 list, you have a good number of them, about 7 to 8 of them being in the technological sector. It's common sense. Don't waste your time in do agriculture.
You keep saying
do agriculture. Agriculture is good. We need agriculture.
Yes.
I'm not saying we do I love that idea. Keep doing the agriculture thing. But let's also
even if we're not
invest
even doing much,
the same attention, into technology. And I think we'll be having results. Gone are the days where you sit there and say, okay, in the next 5 years, Nigeria will be part of it. This is a sector that is running wild. There were years ago when we had the internet and business centers. These days, those business centers are going out of business because we are moving to another level. So I think we would need to actually toe that line. If we do, I think we'll get results. Maybe the governor of the state can decide to contact me if he needs more on how to actually do this.
I feel this issue has been living with us for decades of years, and these are the kind of primary issues we bring to the forefront and tell people about it. That child that you see on the street every day with the bag, with the remote control, trying to make something work or trying to put up one robotic invention or something like that, might just be the next big thing for Nigerians. I mean, I've seen a particular video. I saw a particular video where certain kids, I think they were in SS3 or something like that, they even came to school with the car they coupled together, although it's not like fully made, but different parts, bringing it together, and then they have this semi-automobile car.
Exactly. It's common sense. Sometimes I just look at us and my question is always, who did this to us? Now look at those little inventions. No invention is complete at the beginning.
Yes.
You just need to see the technology. Look at the Apple One, the the first computer we had where there was a keyboard and this thing before we had Lisa, Apple II.
Yeah.
Now look at the Apple I. It was just board they sold. The first units they sold were just boards. They just told the owner, the man who had the company, if you plug in a television here and plug in a keyboard, it will work. The man said, you're selling me boards, but the boards were good. That was the technology inside the board, and the man bought 250 units of it, and the rest, they say, is history. He sold out and, of course, went back to get more. So I think we see the children even go ahead to push themselves. They even do it to a level where you would appreciate it, to an extent. Why not buy into it? And most times, when I say these things, look at, I'm from Abia State. Look at Aba. If you go to Aba, I'm telling you, you'll be shocked.
Rampant.
You'll be shocked. The only difference between Aba made and Italian made or made in US is the structures they use in doing it. Not the idea is
that have been achieved in terms of girl-child education and early marriages. Aisha Buhari said the theme of the year's edition is a strong call to participate and appreciates the efforts of women and girls in the fight against COVID-19 pandemic. This is the first time the First Lady would be speaking since she relocated from Nigeria to Dubai in September 2020. The Court of Appeal sitting in Benin City, the Edo State capital, has overturned the judgment of the High Court, which nullified the candidacy of the deputy governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress in the 2020 Edo governorship election, Audu Ganiyu, and governorship candidate in that pool, Osaji Izi Iyamo. The High Court had, in judgment delivered on 6 January 2021, held that Ganiyu had submitted false information to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in his form. But in delivering judgment on 3 separate appeals filed against the judgment by Osaji Iziyamo, Audu Ganiyu, and the APC, the Court of Appeal held that the case at the High Court was started bar as the matter was filed out of time. As to the claim of forgery, the Court of Appeal set aside the judgment of the lower court, holding that it lacked merit as no proof of forgery was made against the defendant, and the claims concerning differences in the spelling of name amounted to mere discrepancies and not enough to prove actus reus. The leadership of the disbanded Obele Security, Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, in Emoha local government area is calling for the reinstatement of the security outfit due to the rise in crime and criminality within the community. Speaking in an interview with our correspondent Priya Zogu, the commander of OSPAC in Obele community, Anayo Amos, lamented over the influx of various cult groups in the area, causing a high level of insecurity. Amos added that respondents and residents could no longer sleep comfortably after the disbandment of OSPAC in the community. The OSPAC commander, however, reassured the group's willingness to work in synergy with security agencies to provide lasting peace in the Bullis community if reinstated.
That is the worst, because the Aslanders have already recruited and enter Obele, begin to do any and the anyhow. The women, the men, everybody are not sleeping with even one eye again instead of 2 eyes. When OSPA came to Obele, everywhere was calm. People are sleeping. We are enjoying, selling their market, going their farm and everything. But since then, this bad OSPA problem in Obele is too much. Even we are afraid of that, because we are seeing that kidnappers and all the rest is now out. We don't know what to do. That's why I come for the government to come and help us.
On the foreign scene, Niger's President Mohamedou Issoufou has been announced the 2020 winner of the $5 million Ibrahim Prize for African Leadership. Mohamedou has served 2 5-year terms as president from 2011 to 2020 and is set to be succeeded by former Interior Minister Mohamed Bazoum, who won the presidential election last month. The prize committee praised the Nigerian president's leadership after inheriting one of the world's poorest economies. It said Issoufou fostered economic growth, shown unwavering commitments to regional stability and to the constitution, and championed African democracy. Issoufou is the 6th recipient of the Ibrahim Prize. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap and running water, avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon, I'm Wilf Wilson and thank you for listening. Do stay tuned. Today's hustle comes up next.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double that much. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If
You're a
you are
slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian Rock is philosophical.
You spot the difference now?
Every day on Today 95.1 FM, there's always an opportunity to comment and air your views on our various programs. It's not just about us. It's about you, your opinion, and your voice.
President, don't you think that it's time to step down, sir?
Be part of the story, the gist, reactions, intrigues, and the news.
President Neil Patrick Harris has called for greater regulation.
Give us a feedback or join the conversation. On Twitter at TodayFM951. Our Facebook address is Today95.1 FM, or join us on the number 0701 933 9962. That's our WhatsApp application. Be informed, be educated, and have fun. We are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
You don't have to serve. You're in the service of others. So before you point out how the government has failed in service, ask yourself, are you being of service to your fellow Nigerian in your own little corner? As Mother Teresa puts it, unless life is lived serving others, it is not worth living at all. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double that much. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
It's a very beautiful Monday afternoon. 10 minutes gone past 2 o'clock, and you are tuned to Today 95.1 FM. Still on today's hustle with Wealth Wilson.
And of course, the name is still Jonathan Agenoji. And of course, Wealth, I don't know, Wilson. In fact, I'm passing it to you. Passing the buck.
My name is Wisdom Obina, and it's great to be here again. It's a special day, a very special day for women. I'm sure all over the social media talks today, you've been hearing women this, women that, but they constitute 50% of our society, and as I would always say, 50% of our potential. It's good to be here. Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. And as I said, you're welcome to today's hustle. Ladies and gentlemen, today is 8th of March 2021, and as Wisdom has already mentioned, it's no new news. A good number of us already know what is being celebrated today.
Absolutely.
It is the day that the world marks the International Women's Day. All women have been called to challenge and fight against gender bias and inequality in the society. Definitely, we won't be talking about this on our own, yes. But then I think it would be very, 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 very useful and important if I let you in as to, when the whole celebration and movement started. I think that was in 1911. February 28th was the original date. Then immediately moved after 2 years to March 8, 1913. Yes, by a group of women headed by Zetkin. I'm trying to remember her first name now, but I definitely will in the course of the show. Oh, okay. I have it here now. Her name, German Marxist Clara Zetkin, 20th century Marxist from Germany.
Absolutely.
Now, this particular day was fixed to celebrate women and also create an awareness for equality and equity whenever the gender discussion came up. You would understand that back in the day and still present currently is that unfairness and inequality that usually comes whenever you talk about both sexes, both the male and female in society. But then it's a good day. It's a good day, definitely.
Absolutely, it's a great day.
And the celebration has, it has been celebrated for a century now. And you want to think of how much change or how much of the narrative have shifted since then till now. But anyway, as I mentioned, we won't be talking about this alone. But anyway, let's have Jonathan talk to us about what he thinks.
I'll be very frank with you. Just like you rightly said, the women folk have always had the backstage as their seat. And over time, if we want to take the story not just before the German lady, we can take it right from the time that we had Adam and Eve. But the most important thing is, if we want to go into the religious aspect, the Muslim, the Islam, the Christian, and some other, religious sect, you find out that the women folk have actually been, placed at the background.
Relegated to the background.
Relegated, but they actually make the very best in terms of contributing to us building the nation. That's why when you train a woman, you've trained a nation.
All right, then. Wisdom, over to you now.
Well, I feel from 1911 till now, we've made progress. The question is, how much progress have we made? But we've really made progress. There was a time when in countries like Nigeria, ladies were totally ignored. Even training a lady was a problem for some parents. But we've moved from there, even if we are saying it's not enough or we are not exactly where we would want to be. Like he mentioned, women are usually somehow the units through which the society still blossoms and even grows. I mean, they form the motherhood part of things. They are mothers, they are caregivers most times. And also, in terms of their personality, I would always say that women, they've got, the guys will not like it, but ladies are really, really unique in their own way. Something I feel they should not trade for trying to be like the man. But what we clamor for is equal opportunities, especially for the ladies. We shouldn't have a case where they will be sent to the back. I mentioned this earlier. Women constitute 50% of our society, and that means they constitute 50% of our potential. So when you tell a lady to go to the back, it means you're trying to say that we would ignore 50% of our potential as a people. In class, I would always say that women used to beat some of us in class. When you were in secondary school and university.
No, that actually never happened in my days. Don't
All right, you guys.
over there.
All right, you guys. Let's hold on.
It means ladies can also offer what the men. The first professor of mathematics in Nigeria, Professor Adele Williams, is a woman. She's still she passed on, I think, last year or so. So I think we have gone quite a journey from 1911.
All right,
but we need to actually do more.
All right, because of time, we're going to quickly introduce both our guests. They are representatives from the African Women's Lawyers Association River State Chapter. We have here Omawumi Omowumi.
Omowumi.
Komola. No, really. I said Omowumi first, and then she said it's Omowumi.
You're not wrong.
So
You're making it very sweet.
So we have Omowumi Komolafe. Good afternoon to you. It's great to have you here.
Good afternoon, all.
And we also have Clara Okparocha, still a representative from the African Women Lawyers Association Rivers State Chapter. Good afternoon to you and welcome.
Thank you. Good afternoon, all.
Good afternoon. Now, we do understand that celebrated every March 8th is the International Women's Day. And this year, the theme is #Choose to Challenge. Exactly. And, it's also put side by side by, the COVID-19 pandemic and women's activity and women's position during the COVID-19 pandemic and afterwards. So let's have you further educate us. Right. I think it is best for us to start off with, the introductory as to, the history and why we actually celebrate this day to help alleviate and not relegate the woman to the background as some societies, still live by.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. As the presenter said earlier, International Women's Day takes place on the 8th of March every year to celebrate women's rights and inspire people to act in the ongoing fight for gender equality. This year, March 8th falls on a Monday. No one government, NGO, charity, corporation, academic institution, women's network, or media hub is solely responsible for International Women's Day. The day belongs to all groups collectively everywhere. Gloria Steinem, a world-renowned feminist, journalist, and activist, once explained. She says the story of women's struggle for equality belongs to no single feminist, not to any one organization. So no one person can take credit for it. But it is a collective effort of all who care about human rights. So it is more about making the International Women's Day our own day and doing what we can to truly make a positive difference for women.
All right, then thank you very much. And still part of the theme and the slogan, which is #Choose to Challenge. They, in quotes now, say that it indicates that a challenged world is an alert world, and from challenges come change. So how much change have we seen being instigated by this particular celebration and movement to celebrate the woman and to further create awareness as to the woman's position in society?
Okay, as we all know, when we have things that or situations that are difficult, and we are trying to make a change or see that, this thing changes, it is a gradual process. And definitely it takes some time, some coercive efforts, and there should be the determination and will spirit to continue to fight for that until we get what we want. Yes, I will say that for this fight and this struggle, yes, we've made tremendous
success.
Yes, success. In terms of bringing about changes, we say gender equality, we talk about sticking together, we talk about so many things, all over the world. We talk about women in governance. Now we are seeing a change. Now we have more women coming up and being in position of leadership, both in government and even in other business areas and other facets of life.
All right, thank you very much.
Well, I think my question will go to Opara. Am I correct? Opara. Now, are you your legal practitioner?
Right.
Now, looking at it from that angle, the women have come a long way. As a woman and a legal practitioner, the rights of the women in Nigeria, from your own point of view, I mean, we're looking at the abuse, we're looking at the rights, We're looking at so many other things when it has to do with family life. And we're also looking at their participation when it comes to governance in Nigeria. In your opinion, do you think women have been truly represented as far as Nigeria is concerned thus far? But let's take it from the River State angle.
Thank you very much. Looking at it from the River State angle, I would say that women have not been fully represented. But however, we are making progress. That is why we are here today to sensitize the public and tell them that a woman has a place in the society. We are speaking for equality. We are telling the society that they should not subjugate women. And looking at River State, for instance, there are so many laws that have been passed encouraging women, fighting the injustice against women. Like our organization, African Women Lawyers Association, we are out for women, widows, girl child. We speak for them. Those injustices that are melted out to women, we stand against it. Unlike before, there are so many laws that are not in place against women. But as we speak today, there is even a Supreme Court decision that has said that a woman is entitled to inheritance.
Okay.
Yes, a recent case that was...
You know, law or no law, judgment or no judgment. In a society such as ours, where we're more patriarchal in nature and our cultural behavior, there might be some limitations and challenges along the way to try and shift the narrative on gender stereotyping in the state or even in the country generally. So what can be done? We've tried to sensitize and, to the point where whenever you talk about the woman, people now tag you feminist. And, feminism in this part of the world is somewhat not a friendly term.
Exactly.
So how can we shift that narrative, that gender stereotyping for women?
Wisdom actually has something to say.
You will agree with me that right now, there are so many awareness. Families, men, women, particularly men. Unlike before, when a man does not have a male child, that man will see himself as a failure. But right now, they are even celebrating their girl child. They are giving them education. I know of a traditional ruler in this state that has only girls, and he's okay with it. He trained them. So we are making improvement. We are achieving. The awareness is there. People are beginning to recognize girls. People are beginning to recognize women. They are giving them opportunity. So the awareness is there. We are making progress. We are not there yet, but we'll get
a
there
lot
very
is being
soon.
done.
Exactly.
All right.
I would like to add that, for the women folk generally, we should continue to build resilience by sticking together. And we should believe in each other and in ourselves. The struggle is for us, so we should not give up. We should continue that struggle and continue that fight until one day, finally, our voice is heard and those changes are made.
I'm tempted to ask if we would ever get to the point where we will achieve true equality in its essence, understanding that, it's a very difficult thing to try and change people's narration or motive and notion on what this movement, whether feminism, womanism, or what have you, is about, and whether or not the woman truly should be equal in society with her
You will agree with me that in our
counterpart.
climate in Africa now, there are some countries that before now, they don't recognize women. Women don't even vote. But as we speak now, like in Saudi Arabia, women are driving, unlike before.
Yes.
Women don't drive in that country, but they are driving now. So we are getting there.
Okay, I'm going to caught you there very quickly. You actually made this statement, which actually took me to Helen Salif, the one-time president of Liberia. Now, I know that has actually empowered the women folk before George Openware became the next president of Liberia. Now, let's look at it this way. Tradition, as it stands, is a very strong entity, a strong institution in Africa, and that's a major thing in Nigeria. We've always been agitating for women having their positions and their places when it comes to making and taking decisions. Looking at the Nigerian system and what we have, I think thus far from history, we've been able to give the women folk, or the institution or the Nigerian society has been able to give the women folk certain positions. Now, how much do you think the women folk should ask for? And when you talk about position and education, tradition is still there.
Thank you very much.
I don't know.
All right then. I think it's not a question of how much position that women should ask for. We are advocating for equality. Everybody should be treated the same. In our constitution, the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Section 41, Section 42 rather, says that nobody should be discriminated against as a result of gender, sex, religion, and what have you. So that discrimination should not be there. A woman is a human being. A man is a human being. They should be given equal opportunities. They should be treated the same. Don't say because this is a girl, go to the kitchen, wash dishes, and because you're a boy, go and play football, go and solve math. No. Attorney at law, I'm really sorry to stop you there. I don't know who else. If you ask me, even in England or America, no one is saying the place of a woman is in the kitchen. Wealth here is highly educated. Wisdom has got his education. So do you, so does she. But there's an institution that has already been put in place long before either you nor I have been given birth to. Are we looking at scrapping what has been there? Are we copying certain things that will not propagate the doctrine of a society that says a woman is this, a man is this? No one is saying a woman should be counted as nothing. We're looking at those institutions that are repugnant to natural justice, equity, and good conscience. You took the words out of my mouth. So any practice or practices that is repugnant to natural justice and equity should not be practiced. A practice like female gender mutilation, widowhood acts, where a woman loses her husband and she'll be subjugated to so many take her properties and all of that. It should not be encouraged. Likewise, other female inheritance of property. Exactly. A woman should be able to inherit from her father if he has something to bequeath.
So how much awareness, first off, have been given to people who still hold such traditional esteem as to what belongs to the woman and what doesn't? Because, I mean, it's one thing for us to be educated and have it in law. It's another thing to have people within the rural area that have, heavy cultural inclination to take understanding, keen understanding, and begin to, exhibit these changes. Yes, our organization, African Women Lawyers Association, we are on the forefront. We go to hinterlands, the rural areas, the communities where these things are being practiced, and we sensitize them. We talk to them. We bring these things to their notice, and I'm sure as we are speaking, that is why we are here. As we are speaking now, my mother in the village, she has her radio. She does not understand Queen's English, but she understands broken. And when they are saying it, she will understand, and she's hearing. Even today, the way the view she has today was not what she had some years back. True. Where somebody recently we were talking, and she was saying that if that marriage is not favoring you, please don't suffer. She was giving advice. I said, look at this woman. She was now advising that person as if she's a lawyer. I say, wow, don't die there. Don't allow, So that is it. We are on the forefront, sensitizing people, particularly in the rural areas, telling them that these things, most practices there should not be encouraged. So we are moving.
All right, I have two questions. The first one now, not directed to anybody particular, anybody could take it on. Because of education, we're learning, and I'm sure the people listening to are learning. How would you define feminism? Anybody? Oh.
You said 2 questions, so maybe you should just ask
The
everything.
second question is direct. I think I would allow them to finish with the first one. The second question would be, how long do you think it would take Nigeria to produce her first female president? Because from where we are now to that particular place, we talked about Ellen Sirleaf, maybe the other...
There was Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Thatcher, Angela Merkel in Germany. The other nice ladies who are the Croatian president. But how long from where we are, how long do you think it would take us to have Nigeria's first female president?
All right then. Okay, I think I should come in here and try out with the feminism, right? Feminism is advocacy, basically, for women's rights, and that a woman's life matters. I do understand that there are different waves to feminism as a movement, but then, the discrepancy here is that people liken the different sensibilities from different areas to what women within this particular area are experiencing and fighting for. But in essence, it is about fighting for women's rights and an advocacy for equality, just like what this day is about.
So ordinarily, I wanted to get it from them. Ordinarily, it means every woman should be a feminist. Because why I'm saying this is we usually have issues with people, the way they define it. Because of, like she mentioned, I think she said something like that. Different angles to this thing. Like you guys have been talking about, maybe the ladies with us, have been talking about what women deserve in the society, them not thrown out of the room, especially when we're talking about big issues, politics, what have you. The other issues where everybody would need to have a say, and of course, go to the kitchen while your brother goes to play football. But some other places, it's even different. We're having cases where they are telling you, okay, it's almost like she shouldn't even give birth. We should share it together. Take 4.5 months, I'll take 4.5 months. It's getting that serious. So when people hear feminism, it's almost looking like it's a threat to them. They get scared, but that's why I asked. But maybe she has tried to explain.
I just wanted
we probably will never have a perfect definition. I wasn't looking for dictionary definition. But about the presidency thing, between now and when do you think Nigeria might just be able to produce our first female president?
Thank you very much. The word you use, feminism, is a word that recently has been abused.
Exactly.
Yes, in Nigeria, and the context they put it is not what it stands
for.
When you say you're not looking at the dictionary definition, but definitely you have to look at it. It's a movement of advocacy of equality of all the sexes, and that is what we stand for. But turning it the other way around, there are some bloggers today that they've hijacked the word feminism, defining it the way it suits them, making the young people out there to believe otherwise. It's not. They're
no longer advocating equality.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
Okay. So looking at it from that angle, our organization stands for equality. Feminism is a movement of advocacy of equality. Everybody should be given equal rights, equal opportunity. Nobody should be subjugated. Nobody should be relegated. Nobody should face injustice as a result of being a woman, being a girl child. No.
Yeah.
Okay, so
answering your other question, how long will it take a woman to become a president of Nigeria? I think recently it was in the paper who said that come 2023, a woman will be the president of Nigeria.
What,
yes,
really?
Yes.
Well, hallelujah.
No, the question is now, from a political angle, who is the woman? Because the woman? Because if you're not present in the room where the cake is being divided, we have a president that's not a woman, a Senate president, vice president that's not a woman, deputy House of Reps not a woman. You go down to deputy chief whip, everything down to the state. How many state governors do we have that are even women? So how do you when you have the current Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, Bola Tinubu, some fine names that are already projecting that probably might decide. Even Wike come out for president. Where is the lady?
No, because let's take it easy with the women folk now.
We are getting there.
Come on. The politics in this country is very expensive. Even for you to get registered in a political party, you have to have some money. You agree with me?
No,
Good
so
money,
I'm
not
going to have to stop you there very quickly with some amount of respect. Now, when you say registering, one thing is certain. If you're a member of a political party, the party supports you. If it has to do with the women folk, women weight a lot of power. So I wouldn't want to accept that excuse. It's not an excuse. When it comes to the women and they want to stand behind each other,
all right, Jonathan, let me take you up on that one.
Please
right,
do.
we do understand that for the political sphere, only about I think 6.7% of the entire percentage of people within the political sphere are women. Now we do understand, according to your question, the simple and common sense answer to that is that it may not likely be soon like you project 2023, but then definitely little by little we're starting to incorporate more women into the political sphere. We have more women who now want to be actively involved in their political parties. Like sometimes we hear them call up here and talk about what happens within their political party. We have more women who are taking up leadership position that creates awareness in their local environment and communities, trying to sensitize people as to why they should take up more leadership position. And we have men as well who at least have some feministic inclination that understand that both sexes are capable and should be given the right avenue or the same pedestal for them to rule at any point in time. So it may not happen soon, but then it is in the process. But then the last question before we open the phone lines, right? We do understand, he said something about feminism, and there's something I want for you to further portray here now for us when it comes to feminism or other movements within, the woman emancipation journey. Right? Feminism has been misconstrued by a lot of people, whether male or even female in society. Now, what can we say is, the highlight or the high point of the movement that all persons should key into or buy as a movement that is supposed to emancipate women from where they are being relegated?
Okay. The highlight is equality.
But the different types of feminism have different approach to equality. We have the radical feminists who believe that they are all in all and may not likely need a man, the Stiwanist and what have you. And we have some other feminists or the ones who would call themselves Africana womanists or womanists who come up and tell you that they believe in womanism and motherhood, and all they need is for an avenue to just be heard. So they're just different levels and different waves to feminism. So which one exactly, or what wave do you think that women within this particular area, with the kind of experiences and sensibility that we share from this region, understanding how stiff our cultural inclination to patriarchy is, what can you do or what can we do to make people further understand the harmlessness of feminism in itself as a movement?
Okay. The basic thing there is education. Women should be educated, because when a woman is educated, the society is equally educated. When you give a woman education, she will know the true meaning of feminism. She'll be taught. So such that when she's being fed with negative information, because she has education, because she's an educated woman, she should be able to distinguish between the right feminism movement and the one that says otherwise.
All right,
that is
then.
it for me.
All right, then. Finally is, still part of the theme, which is women and COVID-19, surviving in this particular era when, there's the pandemic. A lot of people are being downsized. Some women have little or nothing to do. The economy is as hard as possible. And then we're looking at how to encourage women to be even more active and more productive within this particular time and era. So how well do you think that the government have been able to help out with the effect or cushion the effect of COVID-19 and all of the implications on this particular gender?
To be realistic, the government has not done much. We all have stories, maybe with the palliatives and all the ugly stories behind palliatives and trying to cushion the effects. Most of these things, most of all the stories and most of the things that the government alleged that they had been doing or they are doing to cushion the effects of the COVID-19, on the society, on the women, on the women gender, we all know that most of it's not realistic. Our women did not get them.
Okay. So the government literally has done little or nothing to help emancipate the plight of women, especially within this period. And let's open the phone lines. I'm pretty sure that we have callers who have questions or have contributions as to the IWD, that's the International Women's Day. And, we have a few questions for you as well if you're listening, which is, do you think that the movement, feminism sits well with you? Do you think that we would have more men, male, who support the movement for women emancipation? And, there's some people who think that it shouldn't be equality, but equity.
Oh.
So I don't know how you want to explain that, because I'm pretty sure there's somebody who will probably ask a question, towards that particular area. Somebody will tell you that maybe, some sort of equity, fairness, but not equality.
Exactly.
A man and a woman are not supposed to be on the same pedestal or share the same privileges and what have you.
If I'm becoming the thought usually is that men and women are different, and you can't exactly just say this should be equal to this, because
all right, let's go to the phone lines.
Opportunities in the offices and everything should be the same.
All right, 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name and where you're calling from?
WW. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Jonathan.
Yes, please.
Hello.
My name is Brian Braid.
Welcome, comrade.
Yes. The truth is that, for me, the women really need a lot of work to be done. A lot of work. The women need to share love to their women folk. The women does not love themselves. And if you see where woman is heading her fellow women, sometimes even air that the other lady will make will bring hatred to her. That's with fellow women. Look at when Sarah Jubril contested for election. None of the women that are delegates that voted for her, she only voted for herself. And if all the women there said, no, we must vote for our own, do you think that woman cannot become a president? She will be. But people want to like their own.
All right,
how would they and like them? They should be able to like their own before the men will come and show us.
But you know that deep-rooted culture is also part of women subjugating with each other. I mean, if you go to rural communities now, because of tradition, some women have already been instilled with this notion that, guards are tradition as a people. So it's sometimes very difficult for you to leave what you've grown up with.
No, as we are going into a globalized world today, what we are saying is quite correct. But today, now, as I speak with you, most of even the traditionalists, they are now bent to train up their women children.
All right, comrade.
To be able to hide even more than the
Comrade Ironbury, thank you so much for your contribution there.
All right, I just realized I didn't call out the phone lines. I just started picking. What about somebody who doesn't know what lines to call? All right, 0817-0000951, 0810-9510951. Those are the numbers you can call in to reach us live here at Today 95.1 FM. If you want to send in your messages, SMS or WhatsApp, 0701-9339-962. Let's get to hear from you. Any questions whatsoever about the International Women's Day? And I asked if you somewhat support the movement, feminism, or does it, cause some sort of uneasiness with
Friction.
You when you hear that particular word and when it comes to that particular movement? Do you think that women emancipation in the country is going the right direction, and are more people being sensitized and coming to the awareness that women should have equality? Or do you think otherwise? 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Lady Wells.
Good afternoon, Lawson. You're welcome.
Yes, I greet your guest. Please, I just want to ask a simple question. Is there any part of our law, our constitution, that limits women and gives men any kind of advantage? They are lawyers. Please, I want to know. Any part of our law that limits women in Nigeria and give men advantage over women?
All right, Lawson. All right.
Listen to it. I think that probably should go to you then from the legal angle.
Legally speaking, there is no part of our law that limits women. Yeah.
Okay, the Constitution of Nigeria, if we want to take it from the 1999 Constitution.
Yes, no part of our law that limits women.
Wonderful.
I think where he's driving out.
Okay.
Yes, it's reality.
No, I think he's talking about the law.
It's there.
No. Here's the thing. He's asking a sarcastic question, which is there are more people. No, we're talking about equality for the woman. The woman being subjugated and yada yada.
Yes.
So does the law subjugate the woman? No. But then why is reality different?
That should be the question. Thank you very much.
Okay, then.
All right. We lost that particular call. We lost that one as well. Keep your calls coming in. Questions whatsoever. 0817-000-951 or 0810-9510-951. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Yes, Lady West.
Lawson, how did you get us again?
Lawson,
really lucky. Go on.
I'm using... Yes, I thank them for that answer. The answer is no. So why are people always saying emancipation, emancipate women? Are they in bondage?
What is the reality on ground? Do we live in a patriarchal society? Yes or no? Lawson, the question is yours now.
See, it's just like one of
It's a polar question. Do we live in a patriarchal society?
See, understand
it's
something.
a polar question, Lawson. Yes or no? Do we live in a patriarchal society?
Okay, then.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
If a woman is educated, just as one of them said, it's just educate the woman and she will find her way.
All right, then, Lawson.
If a woman is educated, there's nothing she cannot do. There's no level she cannot aspire to. So instead of talking about emancipate, let us try to educate our girl child.
All right, thank you.
Okay, education.
All right, then.
For the
thank
women.
you, Lawson. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Yeah. Happy Women's Day first.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, my name is Samuel. I'm calling from GRA.
Samuel, welcome. Please go on.
Okay. What I want to say in regards to the women equality and gender and all of that is this. Now, your guest in the studio was really like the question the gentleman asked. How much is it that women are looking for in the gender equality? Now, there's a scripture that says women should be treated as weaker vessels. That's in the Holy Bible. Now, if women, I'm not against the women equality, but if women are truly looking for full equality, it simply means that we now men should also allow women to do some things that they are not able to do because as it stands, they want to be equal with
Such
men. Such as maybe a woman is lifting a heavy thing and a gentleman is around, we'll just allow her to lift it. Or maybe a woman is changing bulbs in the house and a man is there, we'll just allow her to do it. I mean, some of these petty things.
Have you encountered women who tell you that they're not bothered if they lift up heavy things or even change the bulb or do some manual duties in the house? There are women like that as well.
Yes, I know. But in the real sense of it, it's not really nice to allow a lady to do so.
In the real sense of it.
Right.
Thank you very
so
much. So let's talk about religion and emancipation. He brought up something really, really important there. A lot of people will tell you that, certain religion do not allow for equality. Again, that was why I brought up the statement about people who would say equity, not equality. So how do we balance this, juxtaposing both religion and female emancipation?
Just as we say that religion is the opium of the people, we have different religion in Nigeria, and we also have the atheists that they don't even believe in any religion. So looking at it from there, and we also have the natural law. So when you put all these things side by side, I'm sure that religion itself, depending on which religion you find yourself. Even in the Bible, women have been in the forefront. Women were in leadership. Somebody like Deborah and Esther and the rest of them in the Bible. They did exploits. So why can't women in this modern time be given that opportunity.
All right, then. Back to the phone lines. 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Look at the, I think 2014 or 15 election. A woman came out. They just one person voted for her. I believe it was just her herself.
But when we're talking about these elections, I hope you do understand that political ideals and a person who should be in leadership is not dependent on, I should not vote someone because I think just because she's a woman, but because I understand that she has leadership qualities. So can you all drop it at this point, really?
No, what I'm talking about, I'm saying women don't believe in themselves. They have this kind of, I don't know whether it's jealousy or hatred for themselves. Because just imagine if that woman came out, there were so many women, but just only one vote, and which I believe it was just her vote alone. That means some women did not even believe in her. They did not even vote her. So what I'm saying, women should begin to galvanize themselves, whereby within themselves they begin to make out a unique what kind of voice.
Okay.
Voice that can stand out.
All right then.
All right.
When
Great.
they are coming out, they are not with different opinion or different mind, and they cannot be easily whatsoever biased to the other side, because these men, they are very crafty. They can easily corner them to their side.
All right, Mr. Sam. Thank you very much. Let's listen to another person. More questions now, really. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Hello, well.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Well, let me share this experience with you.
Tell us your name.
So that
your name, please.
Yes. I went to the police station. That was late last year.
Okay.
When, yes. And because my brother came to me, the wife slapped him, dealt with him, gave him wounds and all that. And I went to the Kala police station. You know what the officer told us? Oga, how can you say that your wife beat you up? How can your wife slap you? Wouldn't you have just relaxed yourself? Look, there's nothing we can do about it. Look at him. Your wife slapped him, did all this thing, and you cannot even effect any arrest or what. So I don't know how the lady there can reconcile this. You are talking about reality. The reality in a situation whereby the woman hits the man. What do you call that? And how can you reconcile that? That is one.
All right.
Two, I want to beg you that, see, I don't think that advocating for gender equality will even take you to anywhere. And I must tell you, that is why the women have not achieved much, because I will call it a misplaced priority. Go for the education of the gay child. Let the girls be educated. Once you educate your child, I tell you, she will know the nitty-gritty. She will know what is her right. She will know what belongs to her.
All right then.
Right.
All right then.
Thank you so much. Educate the girl, and you've built something bigger.
He asked the question, talked about women who batter men. So I don't know if you have something to say. I may have something to say, but you're the guest. Go on.
Thank you very much. Any form of battery should not be encouraged.
True.
No matter who is coming from.
All right then.
Yes.
All right. All right. This message says feminism, gender equality, etc. is a lost battle because it is against divine law and therefore cannot be achievable. Not now or ever. Women are naturally made to second the man and not to be equal or compete with him. No name anyway. This one says, good afternoon to you all. At least the studio is balanced gender-wise. I'd like to ask the lady lawyers, including Wealth, that's me, did you cast your votes for Sarah Jibrin, presidential flag bearer in 2019 general elections coming from Friday Olu? I did answer someone, so somehow indirectly that also goes to you as well. But then, someone talked about divine laws, which is feminism and gender equality is a lost cause, according to him. So what do you have to say? Again, gender, religion, and emancipation.
Well, we all have personal opinions, and then we already talked about religion, different religions, and what we choose to believe in or what we choose to pick from it. I believe the Bible does not relegate the woman. And as much as that is the case, We had also talked about women in leadership positions. In the Bible too, we talked about Deborah, we talked about Esther. We talked about several women, also that have taken up leadership positions, and they did very well.
All right then. 95.1 FM, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Grandpa?
Good afternoon, the lawyers, yes.
Good afternoon.
The African women lawyers.
Thank you.
Happy Women International Day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. I am grandpa. I must talk like a grandpa. I am a father to the male and the female. I have them all around me.
Good.
Yes. I want to say that for me and every other person, all our children, both male and female, are given equal opportunities. No one is sent to school and the other one is not sent to school. There's nothing like emancipation again. For long, both the female and the male children attend the same schools. They fight for their own and grow. Even in appointments, they're given appointments. Like in this country, a woman has been a minister of finance, minister of education, minister of petroleum. They are all in all positions. So why do we talk of emancipation again? It is just that some women, what men can do, they can do better, like in corruption, like the former minister of petroleum resources. Minister of petroleum resources, the judge now that is facing trial.
Grandpa, you want to know why they still talk about emancipation?
I'm coming. I let me finish.
Okay.
and the head of service and all the rest of them. So what I would have said that women should be consented and then fight for themselves, like elected positions. It is called in Igbo, Ndrondro Chichi. That is, you fight for it. It's not given to you freely. You must do something that will make you win the nomination. And again, I want to say that what matters for me most now at my age is that submissiveness. In those days, women were submissive, but now they are not submissive again. They were submissive that Sarah called Abraham, my Lord. No matter what Abraham did to Sarah, Sarah still called Abraham, my Lord, and was very submissive. But it's not now. Even now, women prefer to submit to their pastors more than their husband. Why is this so? That women prefer pastors, young people, younger men, those that they don't know their roots.
All right, Grandpa.
To marry them.
Thank you so much. Wow, great, interesting.
He said there isn't a need to cry for emancipation anymore. Do you have anything to say on that particular issue?
I think there is still a need. Yeah, very much need.
Well, for me, I think it's pretty much like the talk on racism, black and white people. Some people saying,
Culture
why are we still
in.
talking about racism when the world has moved past that? I think it's just ignorance to think that the world has moved past that. Certain things do not change in the swiftest of time. That's why you go to certain places and they tell you they cannot employ you or they would not pay you the same salary even after employing you with your male counterpart.
Exactly.
So even though these things are not really rang out in schools and every other places, it still happens. So therefore, there is still a need to cry for emancipation and non-relegation of women to the background. But then final words from our legal practitioners here, because we're out of time.
I think I'm basically from the thing for this year, choose to challenge. No, we are not only talking about emancipation, but we are talking about celebrating women's achievements. Generally, we are raising awareness, celebrating their contributions to the society. You raise awareness for gender parity. We inspire support, for women that contribute to the society and also help other women. So that is what the theme for this year is. It's not only, crying about inequality, but to celebrate our women.
And their achievements.
Yes, and their achievements.
All right, then.
Thank you. We are saying that we choose to challenge. Everybody should rise up and challenge any injustice against women.
All right, then. Thank you.
you.
Thank you very much. Do stay tuned as today's Sports Live comes up next. And thank you for listening and sending in your messages and calls. It was an amazing show. Wealth Wilson, Wisdom Obina, and Jonathan.
Thank you so much.
Signing out.
Okay.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Let's talk football. Let's talk football.
What a devastating strike!
Football is a leisure game.
Sports is actually my job.
Football is boring.
That's not true. It's way more important than that.
What a wonderful goal! Fantastic strike!
As far as I'm concerned, sports is all about passion.
Sports Attack, weekdays 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sports Live, 3 p.m. Weekends 1 p.m. to 6 p.m.
For all you need to know in the world of sports, leave the dial on Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Falling too fast to prepare for this. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip. Word upon your lip. Rather that you rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes.
A beautiful afternoon to you. Welcome to another exciting edition of Today's Sports Live, reaching you from the studios of our premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Wisdom Obina. It's International Women's Day. It's still not a balanced world yet, they would agree. And in my own opinion, I think it should never be, because women are unique and have amazing qualities that men lack. No man can fit into a good woman's shoes. This uniqueness, I still want the ladies to fight to retain and not try to become someone you're better than ordinarily. When we neglect our women, I feel we neglect 50% of our potentials. So women must be given a strong voice and equal opportunities. And I celebrate every lady and woman I have known since coming into this planet, including my mother. But if you're, of course, a woman, you should just know we appreciate you a lot, even if most times men don't say it. The world will be incomplete without your strength, dynamism, sweet nature, patience, favor, and love. Run melodious tunes of appreciation in your hearts and recognize your importance and enjoy that memory today. And of course, the men do love you a lot. Emeka Dena joins me here. Emeka, welcome to the show.
A round of applause for the Superman.
For the women.
For the women. And of course, a wonderful way to celebrate them from you right there. And what more can we say? You talked about the fact that there's that inequality. Yeah. Gender inequality is a global thing. It's not only in Nigeria. All over the world, you know, the women, they don't get the fair share of what's ordinarily supposed to be there. But it is what it is. We hope things will get better one day and there will be that equality as it were.
All right. Well, we'll be... It's still Today's Sports Live. So we're talking about what's going on in the world of sports. Like we did talk about yesterday, but in case you missed it, a tall order it was for Israel Adesanya, but the man lives to fight another day as he was defeated by Jan Blachowicz. And it wasn't a good story at all, but somehow it wasn't a blowout. A wrap of the moments too from the Nigerian Professional Football League, where Rivers United, are we going to say they've come back? I'll leave that question for Emeka, but they returned again to winning ways. We also saw one particular incident between Plateau United and MFMFC. Major and minor records set across England this past weekend as reigning champions Liverpool made it 6 league losses in a row at home, while Manchester United showed Manchester City that there is a slight difference in the uses of statistics between a derby and a league game. In Spain, Barcelona now have a new president, and one big mandate is in front of him amongst the others now. keeping Lionel Messi. And well, the Madrid derby was interesting but ordinary, even as we beam our satellites on the results from the other major European leagues. The show is packaged to be interactive, so we take your thoughts. That's what it means. So you can send in your thoughts 0701 9339 962. Send in your text messages. It doubles as our text message portal and our WhatsApp portal. I'll try my best to see that I read every one of them. I'll just try. 0701 9339 962. What do you make of what transpired the weekend? On Twitter, we are Today FM 951. That is at Today FM 951. Do well to copy me. My handle is at wisdom_OB. Emeka is here. His handle is at Dena Emeka. Do well to copy any of us, and I'll be reading your tweets real time here on the show.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, Emeka, before we talk about the issues now on the cards, on the menu, we had the NBA All-Star game. We saw Team LeBron up against Team Durant, even if Durant was not even present for that particular one. But, I mean, LeBron, Giannis Antetokounmpo, who did really well. I mean, they ended up smiling. It looks like friendlies most time, but we enjoyed these games where we have all those stars come in and play together. But I don't know, what do you make of that particular result?
Well, the results are going the way of Team LeBron.
Team LeBron, yeah.
About 20 points victory for his side over the team that was supposed to be led by Kevin Durant, who was unavoidably absent due to injury. Yeah. But that being said, it's a different All-Star game from what we used to see in the past. The fanfare wasn't really there because the fans were nowhere to be found there. No thanks to COVID-19 and all that. It took a shine off the NBA All-Star game. But that being said, I mean, each time, one thing I like about it is usually high scoring. 170, 150, 176, 156, stuff like that. All those high scores that you ordinarily not see in the regular games, in the course of the season, or even in the playoffs. Because here you have some of the finest players. In fact, the finest players come together, play against each other. So it's usually high scoring. They come with their A game, and it's usually entertaining. And was also part of it was that way yesterday night. But for me, I think the shine was off because of the absence of the fans. They didn't quite enjoy it. But that being said, that's come and gone. We look forward to even better ones in the coming seasons.
All right, talking about what happened in the course of the weekend, Emeka Xavi Hernandez, something is the heir apparent to the throne of maybe to the coaching seat of Barcelona. Well, he won his first league title, or the first league title of his coaching career with Al Sadd, right there in Saudi Arabia. Some people are already saying this was what this was the needed title that would bring him to Barcelona. I don't know, Emeka, but not just him now. Let me rope in Steven Gerrard. Steven Gerrard and his Rangers side also were crowned champion, or maybe became champions based on the fact that they were far ahead of the chasing pack yesterday. After I think it was Celtic who drew with St. Mirren and
with Dundee United.
And of course Steven Gerrard, he didn't win the league as a player. But this is Scotland anyway. Well, he's won the league.
And that was the first league title in his career.
Exactly.
Both as a player and as a coach.
And some people are also saying this is the heir apparent to the throne in Liverpool, or maybe to the coaching seat too, right there. But what do you make of these two guys? Captains at some point in their careers for both Barcelona and Liverpool.
Well, good for them. They ventured into coaching and, quite early, just after retiring from football, they started coaching and, they are beginning to win titles. Brilliant for both managers. I see them going up to bigger things in the coming future, as it were. For Xavi, you mentioned that he's the heir apparent to the Barcelona coaching seat. One of the presidential aspirants, Victor Font, did campaign with him as the manager that will take charge of the team if he wins. He didn't eventually win, but I know that sometimes in future, if he continues doing well at club level over there in Qatar with Al Sadd, he will eventually come back. He's a legend of the club. He has paid his dues, and if he's doing well as a coach, they want to look his way because he understands the club inside out. Passed through the La Masia, played for the senior team, won lots of titles with different managers, and eventually ventured into coaching for Steven Gerrard. Amazing for him. Celtic dominated that league for too long. Even when Rangers went down to the lower division due to administrative issues and all that, Celtic dominated. But to come back to eventually win, this is the first league title they're winning in 10 years, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
And, they won with so many games to spare. So you have to give it to Steven Gerrard. And look at what Liverpool is passing through, his former club, where he made his name, he cemented his legendary status. If they continue that way, they want to look at Gerrard. Now, unlike Frank Lampard, who came to Chelsea, where he's a legend, to coach. He didn't win anything with Derby County, his former club. Steven Gerrard has won something, so that would speak for him if he's to get a bigger job, probably the Liverpool managerial position. So I think it's good for these two managers who we are. I mean, it's difficult to even look at them as managers now because just a few years ago, 4 or 5 seasons ago, they were still playing actively as it were. I mean, we saw the Xavi with the Barcelona side, himself, Iniesta, and Busquets in the middle of the park there. Busquets is still playing. Iniesta even left to go to, I think, was Japan. He had to play club football as well. So, it's brilliant for them. And,
let's calm down and talk about sports here in Nigeria. And, of course, the women folk. Emeka, so far, athletics, football, do you think we've given sports the best support, especially the face of them here in Nigeria, being maybe the athletes and, of course, the Super Falcons?
Well, Superman, we haven't done that. We haven't given the ladies who are
the kind of respect to give the men.
Yes, exactly. The kind of attention, the kind of funding, that they're supposed to get, ordinarily. Take, for instance, Super Falcons. They are more successful on the African continent than any other women national team in in Africa. They've won 9 of the 11 titles in the African Women Cup of Nations. Put that side by side with what the Super Eagles have been able to achieve. 3 AFCON titles. They've been to the quarterfinals of the World Cup before in 1999. The Super Eagles haven't managed a quarterfinal placement at the World Cup since their first appearance in 1994. So, over the years, they've been neglected. The Falcons, they've been neglected. A team that will go 1 year, 2 years without playing an official match because the NFF somehow don't want to look their way. I think that is not good enough. They have brought more glory to this country than even the men, as it were. You go to athletics, it's almost the same story. Blessing Okagbare, she will not, if she start telling you what she has passed through, the AFN, that's the governing body of athletics here in Nigeria, the other athletes as well. I mean, back in the day, it was better, but today is different. You're just on your own out there. Esther Brume said she won our only medal at the World Championships 2 years ago in Qatar. Coming back, no reception whatsoever, and she complained bitterly about that and all that. So it's the same thing. You go across other sports, wrestling and what have you. It's the same thing. These girls are not usually given the kind of attention, the kind of funding their male counterparts get, as it were. Not a good way to encourage them, because if you look at it now in Nigerian sports, the ladies are doing better than the men across board. They're doing better than the men. Look at Esebrume, long jumper. She won World Championship bronze medal 2 years ago in Doha. Okagbare is one of our finest athletes of all time, as it were. She's always performing. Recently, she was given the Guinness. She entered the Guinness Book of World Records for making the most appearance in the Diamond League. I mean, she has won an Olympic medal for us before. That was in Beijing 2008. She also has a World Championship medal as well. So over the years, our ladies, even at the moment, Adokroye, Blessing Obodo to do world number two at some point in wrestling in their respective weight classes and what have you. Tobiloba Amuso is a medal hopeful going to the Olympics in the hurdles event, 100 meters hurdles, 110 meters hurdles event. So our ladies are doing quite well, but compared to the male counterpart, they get nothing. They get little compared to what the guys get. So I think we should, see how we can, encourage them the more. I mean, fund them properly. Look at what happened to the Super Falcons at the World Cup in France 2019. That was 2 years ago. After we were knocked out by Germany, they had to protest over, unpaid bonuses and what have you, forcing them to even stay a day longer than they were supposed to.
And Emeka, the case of equal pay, they're not even getting equal money.
No, they don't even get half of what the Super Eagles players get as much winning bonuses. The Super Eagles players get $10,000 as winning bonuses. The Falcons get $3,000.
But Emeka, would the world ever get there? We saw Megan Rapinoe and the others.
Some countries are already there.
Yeah.
Australia are there. Brazil are equally there. Okay. Yes, the Americans have been battling for it. Yes, one of those European countries. I didn't know where Sweden, one of them. Even here in Nigeria,
Edo State.
They have two teams. One, the male team, Bendel Insurance,
Edo Queens.
and Edo Queens. They are both on the same pay. They earn the same salaries. So if we can borrow a leaf from the likes of Australia, the Socceroos and the Matildas, they earn the same pay. Now you can even go to tennis, where in those Grand Slams, the 4 majors that we have, the men and the women earn equal pay at the end of the day. If Serena Williams wins the slam, she will get, say for instance, $2 million. That's also what Novak Djokovic will get if he wins the same the men's singles event. So we can borrow a leaf from that, and even though this is an argument that will continue for a very long time, people are of the opinion that even for instance in the case of tennis, the men will play a minimum of 3 sets in the Grand Slam, while the women will play a minimum of 2. The men will play a maximum of 5, while the women will play a maximum of 3.
So there's still inequality there.
But they earn equal pay at the end of the day.
All right. I mean, we don't want to go into that particular argument, but I really just wanted to get Emeka's thought.
No, they deserve more, honestly. The ladies deserve more. I mean, a lot of look at the World Cup, for instance, in 2019. It was one of the most watched female World Cups in history. So much so that FIFA eventually announced increment in prize monies and an expansion of the tournament, as it were, from the subsequent editions, as it were. So they brought so much glamour during the World Cup in 2019.
Although the argument is that the revenue is not the same.
Yes, what they generate might not be the same, but come on, just for the love of the game, for that sake of fairness, let it not be like you are treating this person just because of the agenda.
Okay, let's now move into major topic of discussion today, starting with Israel Adesanya. Now, Israel Adesanya's meteoric rise to the UFC or to UFC superstardom hit a rather large obstacle in the early hours of Sunday morning. Jan Blachowicz beat the previously undefeated Adesanya by unanimous decision, 49-46, 49-45, 49-45, to retain his light heavyweight title in the main event of UFC 259. Adesanya, the UFC middleweight champion, was attempting to become just the 5th fighter in UFC history to hold 2 titles concurrently. The story of the fight leading in was that Blachowicz would have a significant size advantage. Adesanya tipped the scales at 200.5 pounds during Friday's weigh-in, 4.5 pounds under the 205 pounds limit for a light heavyweight title fight. Blachowicz weighed 205 pounds and said he planned on competing Saturday at 220 pounds. Adesanya, who typically competes in the 185-pound division, likely didn't gain much weight since weigh-ins, meaning Blachowicz would be about 20 pounds heavier in the octagon. The size disparity paid dividends for Blachowicz. The Polish fighter took over the fight late with big takedowns in the 4th and 5th rounds. Adesanya seemed to be building some momentum in the 4th when Blachowicz exploded in for a double-leg takedown both times. Adesanya could not get up, while Blachowicz didn't do a ton of damage on the mat. He held Adesanya there very effectively and sprinkled in some punches. As the clock was expiring to the end of the fight, Blachowicz finally landed some hard hammer fists and advanced into full mounts. The final flurry all but sealed the bout. Let's take a listen to Blachowicz. Quickly, we'll also hear from Adesanya.
I think that he will be a little bit faster, but he hit harder than I think. So I think that he's gonna be a little bit faster, but he don't hit so hard. But he was a little bit slower, but hit harder. This was something what I don't expect. I knew that if I take him down, I'm bigger, stronger a little bit. So I knew that I'm gonna be, better on the ground. Everybody knows that his ground is not so good like mine, Right. So I had to just wait for the good moment, In the beginning of the fight, he was, too fast, and he felt that I want to take him down. But after, he also was a little bit tired, so So I knew I just have to wait for a good moment and use it.
All right, and now Israel Adesanya.
Thought I was gonna win, but yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. Yeah, it didn't go exactly the way I wanted to go, but dare to be great. The critics and the ones on the sidelines, but I'm the one putting it on the line.
Clearly.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, your decision also to go up very quickly and not put on any weight. Did you question that at all when he was
Never.
on top of you?
Never. That was just my legs being fatigued. I don't know what from, but I'll have to watch the tape. But yeah, I knew what to do and I was trying to do it. The size did play a factor, but my technique could have been a lot finer. Yeah, he made me look like I had a bodyguard, but I promise you, it's not, it's like a bad day in the gym, but except it's in the office tonight.
All right, Emeka, some say he was defeated but never lost. How would you sum up the big leap for Adesanya to the lightweight category?
What's the difference between being defeated and losing? If you are defeated, you have lost it. No, at the end of the day, step up to the light heavyweight didn't really go down well with him. You heard him there. He didn't gain any significant weight. For someone stepping up, you're supposed to also add weight to, because it's all about weight, basically. If you don't get to a particular weight, you're not even allowed to go to that category. And he didn't get to increase his weight that much to give him a fighting chance against Blachowicz. But that being said, he admitted that his technique let him down. He wasn't as fine as it was supposed to be, and that could have been the difference between these two fighters. He lives to fight another day, no doubt. But come on, that's a dent on his record.
Well, Emeka, he says he will return.
Is he returning to Lagos or to New Zealand?
He will return to the lightweight division again. He will try it out again. But for now, I'm sure he would probably go. But do you think this loss, does it mean anything? Because going into the lightweight division, some would even think you should have gone for someone who is much smaller. But in quotes now, returning again, maybe getting back again to fight in this particular weight class, do you think this loss would affect his chances of maybe fighting there, especially against the champion again, in the frames of Jan Blachowicz?
I'm thinking that having fought in the light heavyweight, if he's to come back, he would have garnered experience at this level. Previously, he fought in the middleweight, where he's even a champion as a matter of fact. But stepping up, he lost his first fight, would have garnered useful experience, in the light heavyweight. And when he goes for another fight in that category, I think he will do better. Hopefully, if he prepares very well and do the needful. One would be adding weights, this time around, and make sure his techniques are very perfect. Depending on the opponent now, then he might have a good chance. I don't see this as affecting him negatively. Yeah, fighters they lose fights. Boxers lose and what have you. So it's not something that is totally new, in the sport. It's just that this man is losing for the first time, and you can understand that he had to step up.
The UFC.
He has beaten virtually all comers, in the middleweight. So he wanted something bigger. That was why. But I thought, he is not yet right for that, step up. So maybe by the time he comes back, he
lives to fight
another
day.
Yes.
All right, let's move on. By the way, you can send in your thoughts on maybe Israel Adesanya, what we've talked about so far, even the tidbits we did mention or talk about, 0701933962. Let's move on.
Superman, interestingly, he lost the fight, but he earned more money than Jan Blachowicz. They say he got about $1 million guaranteed, and Blachowicz was going home with
and he didn't need to bleed.
$750,000.
He didn't need to stress himself too
and
much.
He could even earn more money because part of the contract he signed has to do with a share of the pay-per-view figures at the end of the day. So if the pay-per-view figure is very high, he has a percentage from that too. So more money for him, even though he lost.
According to one woman, if you catch my son fighting and you stop him again, the kind of money these guys make for 3, 4, 5, 10 minutes, it's crazy most times. Let's move on and talk about the Nigerian Professional Football League, and we start with Rivers United. All right, Godwin Aguda and Cletus Moton were Rivers United heroes, scoring in each half to see off a spirited Jigawa Golden Stars 2-0 at the Adokia Miesimaka Stadium. Aguda headed in a superb opening goal from a near-perfect cross from Conan Ruffing in the 17th minute before Moton made sure of the points when he fired in short just after the restart of the second half. The visitors tried to dictate the pace of the game even after conceding 2 goals, but on the hour mark, things went from bad to worse as Giwan Lawal was sent off for a second bookable offense. Here is Coach Stanley Iguma, who talked about the positives coming in from that game.
It was a good game. Jigawa Stars, they gave up a good fight, but we were determined to pick the day, and that is why we had to come all out from the beginning. We had more of the ball possession. We tried to play from the flanks to ensure that we get crosses, because we know that when we get crosses, we'll be able to get some goals. And we also gathered against a counter, because while they were under pressure, we knew that they were going to go on counter, and we gathered against that. We also tried to make sure that we capitalize on the set pieces which we got. That's our positives for this game.
All right, a quick look at the results. Heartland 2, Abia Warriors 2, Rivers United 2, Jigawa Golden Stars 0, Plateau United or Plateau United 3, MFM 1, Nasarawa United 1, Lobi Stars 0, Katsina United 0, Sunshine Stars 0, Adamawa United 2, Dakada 0, Kano Pillars 1, Rangers 1, Wiki Tourists 1, Kwara United 1. Well, Emeka, quickly, Rivers United are back now, right? It's safe to say they are fully back.
Back to winning ways. Back to winning ways. This was actually their first win in 4 matches.
Yeah.
Remember that after their exit from the CAF Confederation Cup, they suffered that loss via penalties to Imba. It hasn't been brilliant for them. Beaten by Warriors, thrashed by Aqua United, and they managed to draw against Plateau United in Jos, and eventually they won for the first time in 4 matches yesterday against Jigawa Golden Stars. Aside, a lot of people tipped them to actually win. They have been impeccable at home, no doubt. 6 matches at home, 6 big wins, as a matter of fact. So they made home advantage count like they usually do. Good one for the confidence of the team. I'm sure by now they would have overcome the psychological effect of their after from the CAF Confederation Cup. The coach talked about that severally, before now. Now they are winning, and I think it's really brilliant for the side. Yeah.
All right, Emeka, the big game was Kano Pillars vs Rangers on paper and, of course, on history too. But did he live up to that estimation? 1-1 it ended, by the way.
Yeah, 1-1 it ended. Rangers took the lead in that encounter, and was governor before Kano Pillars eventually equalized before the break. A goal coming in from Awalu Ali Malam.
Man.
Yeah, and eventually Kano Pillars had a man sent off. Meigoro got sent off in that encounter. So yes, we didn't see it. This is a kind of match that's supposed to be on television, but from the proceedings, 1 red card, 2 goals. Rangers scoring in Kaduna, the first team to do so this season against Kano Pillars, denying Kano Pillars all 3 points. No team has ever done that this season, but Rangers did that. They even, when we were speaking to the media officer yesterday, said the plan is even to get all 3 points there. Remember, Salisu Yusuf used to work with Kano Pillars in the past, so perhaps you want to say he knows Kano Pillars very well, and at the end of the day was able to get a vital point against the Seime Sugida. These are 2 heavyweights when it comes to Nigerian football. Between them, the league title has been won 11 times, 7 for Rangers and 4 for Kano Pillars. So I think it lived up to its billing yesterday. Big game, and we saw 2 goals at least. Yeah, brilliant one from those 2 sides.
All right, interesting game too between Heartland and Abia Warriors. Was a good one for the Warriors, right?
For the Warriors, but they could have gotten all 3 points. They started very well, like a house on fire. Got Baje with a brace in that encounter. Putting them 2-0 up, with against Heartland. But Heartland showed that they are one of the comeback kings this season themselves, and Dakada FC, who could not come back yesterday, were able to claw their way back in that encounter to draw level. 2-2 it eventually ended. We saw 2 big wins. Sunshine Stars were hammered 4-1. I think they beat another team 4-1 as well. So you have to give it to Imama Mapukabo and his team. He's doing quite well right now.
All right, Emeka, there will be one last question, but we'll go for the news in 60. There was a little issue in Plateau yesterday, the game between United and MFM. We'll go for the news in 60. Once we return, I'll get your thoughts on that, and then we open the phone lines to hear from you. By the way, you can send in your text messages. Like I said, it's 0701 9339 962. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, Lamido Yuguda, has urged quoted companies to take regulatory compliance seriously, stressing that keeping track of compliance requirements is essential for the promotion of sustainable development of businesses. In another development, the Securities and Exchange Commission and the African Development Bank have signed an agreement on the Nigeria Risk-Based Supervision Framework Implementation and Capacity Building Project. The National Pension Commission has said it recovered 553.30 million naira from defaulting employers who deducted their workers' monthly emoluments but failed to remit to their retirement savings accounts with their respective pension fund administrators. According to the latest data from the Nigerian Electricity System Operator, at least 7 power plants could not generate a total of 720 megawatts as a result of low load demand by the electricity distribution companies. In response to a query raised in the 2016 report of the Auditor General for the Federation, the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation has explained that it spent 966 billion naira to repair pipelines between 2010 and 2015. And on the foreign scene, the Economic Commission for Africa and the African Airlines Association has offered prescriptions on how pandemic-wrought carriers in Africa could overcome liquidity crisis, saying they will continue to push for direct government for airlines.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome back. It's still your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM, and it's still Today Sports Live. And Emeka Dena is here. My name is Wisdom Obina, and we've talked about a lot of things already. Like I said, you can send in your thoughts, 0701-9339-962. We were talking about the MPFL, and just let me get Emeka's thoughts quickly on this one and we move on. What happened actually in Plateau was that...
That's 3 points guaranteed,
a spirited... No, this is a different Adamawa United. This Adamawa United that beat Dakar FC 2-0. It's not exactly the same, but we'll see. It's an away game, so we'll see how that one pans out. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Hello, this is Obiala from Oyibo.
Oh, welcome. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Tell Emeka to inform Enyimba management. Let them wake up from their slumber, start winning. Not when they enter international proper. African champion proper. They will not be winning games like that. Let them use this opportunity than to be drawing at home. I don't like that.
No, just one draw. Just one draw at home. Just one against Aqua United. They have won all the other home matches apart from the one against Aqua United.
We lost that call. Don't worry, your message will get them. I'll pass your message. I'm sure.
No, they are listening.
Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to everybody in the
Hey, Louis.
No photography.
Hey, thank you.
Welcome, Louis.
Okay, like, seriously. Sometimes I just wonder why we are the most popular country in Africa, but we are still struggling with VAR in our league. Seriously. Because since we are gradually having our game on TV, I think the VAR should be a plus to it. Because a lot of things are happening in the pitch. Don't give the referee the second chance of having a second look at the incident. They're really struggling in it. Nobody is perfect, but they're really struggling because, okay, just take our South Africa league. They are using VAR. It's up the lot. It made a little bit sensitive to the league. You understand what I'm trying to say?
All right.
Okay, but first of all, I think I'm very, very impressed with, I don't just know. I'm calling Aqua United. But I don't have this love for Abia Warriors. Like, seriously. Going to the cathedral and getting something from cathedral is a very big thing.
Not
cathedral.
It's
the Dananyam Stadium.
It's something for decoration. But getting the point away, I am disappointed that this 2 league moving from 2 goals down to 2-2. But I think give them a plus for that. They're really trying for themselves.
All right.
For my team today, I think it's a 1-0 away victory for Aqua United.
Against what it was, sir.
Yes, against what it was, I know.
All right, thank you so much. One more call and we move on to England. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Yes, Superman.
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 Controversial losing.
Welcome to the show.
My man. Superman, you be really talking so many good things about women today. Who are you trying to impress?
About who?
About the women.
You don't know my mother is a woman. My mother is not a man. Losty, my mother is not a man.
I'm not trying to impress someone in that studio.
No. My mother is a woman. My mother is a woman. I'm not impressing nobody.
Superman, I'm talking to you. I can tell you that. Superman, if you think Rivers United is out of the wood, you would be mistaken, honestly. But don't forget that they always win their home games. They always win at home. But going away, you understand, is the problem. So until I see them win away, maybe 1-2 games, then I will say, okay, yes, they are back to winning ways. But winning at home is not a surprise. They always do that. So I'm not surprised. And the Asia coach, when Emeka said he has done well, I wonder, where is he on the table? Please.
You know they didn't start well.
They've had a very rough season.
He was giving so much. He brought in so many.
The end will justify the means, eh?
And so, well, I don't know. For me, I'm not giving him pass mark yet. Let me see how he will finish. Then we will know, Emeka, whether he has succeeded or not. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lawson, for your thoughts. With that, we move on to England. Well, all good things must come to an end, and that proved the case for Manchester City on Sunday. Their remarkable winning run of 21 games in all competitions came to an end with a 2-0 defeat to Manchester United in the derby. City hold an 11-point lead over their neighbours at the top of the Premier League, however, and the real battle seems set to be for the Champions League places. Now, Tottenham boosted their hopes in the other game we also had yesterday with a 4-1 thrashing of Crystal Palace, with Harry Kane and Son Heung-min combining for a record-setting goal, while Liverpool's dismal form continued as they suffered a 6th successive home defeat. Fortress Anfield is well and truly a thing of the past. At the bottom, West Brom and Newcastle United played out a goalless draw. We'll take a quick look at those results, and then we come up. Maybe I'll just give you some for statistics' sakes, the records that were set and broken in the game between Manchester United and Manchester City. Now, for the full results, Burnley 1, Arsenal 1, Sheffield 0, Southampton 2, Aston Villa 0, Wolves 0, Brighton 1, Leicester 2, West Brom 0, Newcastle 0, Liverpool 0, Fulham 1, Man City 0, Manchester United 2, Tottenham Hotspur 4, Crystal Palace 1. And for tonight, Chelsea will take on Everton, while West Ham United would host Leeds United. Now, if there was one team City did not want their incredible run of wins to come to an end against, it would have been United. It was the first time City have lost since November when they went down 2-0 at home to Spurs, ending a run of 28 games without a defeat across all competitions. Pep Guardiola's team had won their last 21 in total, including 15 in the league, though Ole Gunnar Solskjaer seems to have the better of his counterpart. United have won 3 consecutive away games in all competitions at City for the first time since a run of 4 between November 1993 and November 2000. And among the managers, Guardiola has faced more than 3 times across all competitions as a top flight boss. Solskjaer is the only one that have beaten the Spaniard 4 more often than he has lost to him. Solskjaer is also the first manager in United's history to win each of his first 3 away meetings in all competitions with City since the start of the 2019-2020 season. 3 of City's 5 home defeats in all competitions have come against United. The Norwegian is now the only manager to have won 3 away games against sides managed by Guardiola. Bruno Fernandes scored the opener from the penalty spot inside 2 minutes. Since his Premier League debut in February 2020, he has scored 12 of the 13 penalties he has taken in the competition. After just 101 seconds, Fernandes' penalty was the earliest goal that City have ever considered in a Premier League match at the Etihad Stadium, and the first they have considered within 2 minutes at home in the competition since Steed Malbrank's strike for Fulham at Main Road in January 2003. Well, for statistics' sake.
Interesting stuff there, Superman.
Emeka, let's start from the beginning. Quick penalty, nice atmosphere, but it was all about Manchester United. How would you sum up that game, Emeka?
Well, a super performance from the Red Devils. they came all out and statement of intent as early as the first minute they had a penalty. Anthony Martial running into about 5 City players who at the end of the day Gabriel Jesus eventually brought him down, and a clean penalty taken by Bruno Fernandes, even though the goalkeeper had a hand to it, but the power the ball was too much for him to keep out at the end of the day. So good one for the United side. Luke Shaw doubled the advantage in the second half to seal the victory and end that run against their bitter rivals who are running away with the title. Still 11 points clear, in spite of the loss yesterday, but you have to give it to Manchester United. You are reading the statistics and you can pick out one thing that, Solskjaer has the number of Guardiola and his City side. He knows how to beat them. He knows how to get those impressive results against them. Won his first 3 away matches against the City side since he took over that club, Manchester United. Brilliant for the United side. But City, they live to fight another day. They are down, but they are not outed. They're going to win the league title, without a shadow of doubt. From the way things have panned out, it's left to be seen how they react to this first defeat in over 30 matches. Let's not forget, we are talking of 21 winning run. But if you take that back to the matches that they drew before then, we are looking at over 30 matches before the loss yesterday. So will they continue? Will they go bounce back and go on another run? It's left to be seen.
But Mecca, this does not affect their title ambitions.
No. Going into that fixture, they were 14 points clear of Manchester United themselves. United won and eventually closed the gap to 11 points. How many more matches to the end of the season? About 10 matches or so.
Thereabout, yeah.
Yeah, so it's somehow you think they will eventually win this one, quite easily. They are not known for bottling things up at the Manchester City side there.
All right, let's move on and talk about Spain. Juan Laporta is optimistic superstar captain Lionel Messi will remain at Barcelona after being elected president of the La Liga Giants. Laporta, who held the post from 2003 to 2010, won the presidential race on Sunday, seeing off competition from Victor Font and Anthony Freggia to return to the position as Josep Maria Bartomeu's successor. Attention will now turn to 6-time Ballon d'Or winner Messi amid serious doubts over his future at Camp Nou. Now, after the victory, Laporta delivered a speech, and I quote, "Today marks 20 years since a boy named Leo Messi debuted with Barcelona's Infantil B under 12 to under 13 team. Seeing the best player in the world come to vote with his son is an example of what we've said. Leo loves Barcelona. That's the reflection of it. The best player in the world loves Barcelona. Hopefully that will help him to stay at Barca. That's what we want." A quick look at the results we had in the games played across the weekend in Spain. Real Valladolid 2, Getafe 1, Elche 2, Sevilla 1, Cadiz 1, Eibar 0, Osasuna 0, Barca 2, Huesca 3, Celta 4, Atletico Madrid 1, Real Madrid 1, Real Sociedad 1, Levante 0, Athletic Bilbao 2, Granada 1. Emeka, Juan Laporta is not a new man to this job.
Not at all.
Do you think he can help take Barcelona back to the bigger glory days, especially the big question in everybody's mind, keeping Lionel Messi?
It's possible. He is to Barcelona what Florentino Perez is to Real Madrid. Perez is there, I think, a second stint as well, or even third. He's coming back. When Barcelona enjoyed some of their finest moments, as a club, it was under his watch from 2003 to 2010. In between, they won the Champions League twice in 2006 and 2009 under Pep Guardiola. He brought in Pep Guardiola. He brought in Frank Rijkaard. He signed Eto'o and of course Ronaldinho. You remember what Ronaldinho did at Barcelona with all his trickery and brilliance on the field of play. So Barca enjoyed some of their finest moments. That period they also won 4 league titles. So I think it's possible. But now things have changed. The monies are no longer there the way they used to be there before. COVID-19 has affected the finances of a lot of clubs in Europe, and including Barcelona. There's the players are taking a pay cut in terms of salaries and all that. Will he have the budget to eventually go get quality players like he did back then? I doubt seriously. And key will be keeping Lionel Messi, because if he leaves, then it means it's the start of a new era. And from the way things are panning out right now, it doesn't look like they have that player yet who will take the club forward. And Sufati is looking good, but he's been down with injuries and what have you. And at the end of the day, they will want to stay with Messi at least in the foreseeable future before you look at rebuilding that side and getting into the new era. The man has got the managerial ability, but does he have the finances to actualize his plans for the club? And will he be able to also convince Messi to stay at the club? That's another big question. Messi almost left the club last summer, but somehow he decided to stay instead of taking the club to court. He loves the club, no doubt. He severally before the fracas with the former president, he did say he was going to retire at Barcelona, but it depends on what transpired. He could eventually change his mind. So let's see. He has a big decision to make between now and June when his contract expires.
The derby between Madrid and Atletico Madrid and Real Madrid. Zidane said Real Madrid are still alive in the title race. How true is this?
They're still alive in the title race, no doubt. They are not too far away from Atletico Madrid, who are leading. Real Madrid are actually third on the log. Barca are second. Barcelona are 3 points behind Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid have got a game in hand as well, but Real Madrid are 5 points behind Atletico. So at the end of the day, they are still in there. What if Atletico Madrid loses their next match? It's just 5 points. A lot can happen in between now and the end of the season. They still have about 12 matches to the end of the campaign, thereabout. So they are still in there, but if you look at it very well, it looks like the ascendancy, the momentum is still with Atletico Madrid, who got that vital draw yesterday.
All right, in Italy now, in a match that Napoli had to win with 3 tough games coming up against Milan, Juventus, and AS Roma. Victor Osimhen made his comeback from injury when he entered the game as a substitute in the 53rd minute. His first game since that unfortunate incident in Bergamo exactly 2 weeks ago. And he did actually score, beneficiary as Napoli turned defense into attack. The striker received the ball from Piotr Zielinski near the center circle, took a brilliant first touch and outsprinted Bologna centre-back Danilo before slotting home with a composed right-footed finish to double the advantage. Lorenzo Insigne scored Napoli's other goals and Roberto Soriano pulled the goal back for the visitors. Elsewhere, Nigerian international Simeon Tochukwu has now hit double figures in goals for the first time in Italian Serie A after bagging a brace in Crotone's 4-2 hammering of Torino at the Stadio Ezio Shida on Sunday. So it was Spezia 1, Benevento 1, Udinese 2, Sassuolo 0, Juventus 3, Lazio 1, Roma 1, Genoa 0, Crotone 4, Torino 2, and Fiorentina 3, Parma 3, Hellas Verona 0, AC Milan 2, Sampdoria 2, Cagliari 2, Napoli 3, Bologna 1. In Germany, Robert Lewandowski scored a hat-trick to leave him on 31 Bundesliga goals this season and see Bayern Munich's 4-2 comeback home win over Borussia Dortmund on Saturday in Germany's Klassiker. All right, to the other results, Borussia Mönchengladbach 0, Bayer Leverkusen 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 1, VfB Stuttgart 1, Freiburg 0, RB Leipzig 3, Hertha Berlin 2, Augsburg 1, Hoffenheim 2, Wolfsburg 1, Bayern Munich 4, Borussia Dortmund 2, FC Cologne 1, Werder Bremen 1, Arminia Bielefeld 0, Union Berlin 0. Emeka quickly, Victor Osimhen, Simeon Nwankwo scoring goals now right there in Italy. A good one for Genotro ahead of maybe selection of the teams for players that will prosecute those games.
I'm sure invitations have been sent to the clubs already. All we are waiting for is just the announcement of the squad. True. Whoever is coming for that match already knows.
It's been decided.
Yes, so we just wait. For Osimhen, is good for him after the horrific head injury he suffered 2 weeks ago. He's back with the bang as well with the goal. He's third in the league after the big money move. Good for him. We hope he continues. He builds on this one. Simeon Nwankwo is with Crotone. They are going down, no doubt, but the man is helping himself with some goals. Double figures already this season in the Serie A. No mean feat at all. Hopefully he'll be able to get a new club going forward. But I don't think he'll make the squad when the list will eventually be made public. Yeah.
All right, a quick look at the text message portal, then we get back to the phone line. This one says, "Good day, guys. What Manchester United cannot do does not exist." Okay, City are beatable and we proved it. Title race not over yet. City will have their own fair share of slump and the chasing pack will be waiting to pounce. See, they're happy. They think they can win the league. That's good. I mean, I didn't give Real Madrid.
Nobody said City are not beatable. Manchester United are not the first team to beat them this season. Yesterday's defeat is not their first in the league this season. They've lost matches before. Tottenham beat them 2-0 in November. So, I mean, they've lost other matches as well.
All right. This one says, hello, guys. Please correct me if I'm wrong. How come the Austrian league is rated higher than the Belgian league? No, to me, Belgium ranks higher. Why I'm saying this is because I still can't fathom how I will go online to check highest goal scorers in Europe, but can't find our brother's name, Honorable Paul Onuachu's name on the list. So I'm asking if I'm on the right side. Why I'm saying this is because Erling Haaland, who was at Salzburg in the Austrian league last season, was on the list. So why is Onuachu's name not there? I really don't get it, but...
it depends on where you're checking.
Okay.
Onuachu is the leading scorer in Belgium.
26 goals so far this season.
But 25 one thing about the Belgian league is that it is lower compared to the other 5 major leagues in Europe. No, now he's 26 goals in Belgium. Now, even if he ends with 30 goals, will not win the European Golden Shoe against a player in Serie A with 23 goals.
Very true. All right, continue with the messages here. Good day, gentlemen. You are doing a nice job. God bless you. My name is Glenn and came from Alu. It's when it's time for Chelsea vs Everton game tonight. I'll see if I can get back to that one. The whole world never gave it to United. Ole means thief. He stole the show yesterday from Pep. I am happy to have stood for Ole all this while, Mr. Webb. Good afternoon, guys in the studio. Adesanya going up from his former place to fight up brings a lot for him. He was defeated but was not disgraced. Remember, they are knockouts, but it was decided in unanimous decision. So what cost him the title was that he did not prepare well as someone who is going higher. The game between Man City and Man U was won on tactics. Sarob from Elele.
Chelsea Everton is by 7 p.m. tonight.
Okay. This one's from Batmado says Messi can't leave FCB. The way he smiles this 2021 shows he won't leave. He never see anything.
And he's scoring great goals
as for the Madrid derby, they got the best result. A draw in which Suarez showed how much he loves scoring Madrid. Happy for Juan Laporta, the man who discovered Pep from bad commando. And on the WhatsApp portal, this one says, good afternoon, guys. Please, okay. I think I'll do that for them. I think he made a promise. Back to the phone lines. Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Your name and where you're calling us from, quickly.
Yeah, good afternoon, Emeka.
He can hear you. You are last caller.
Yeah, my name is Gifted Gift, calling from Imo State.
Quickly.
Yeah, glory, Man United. Yeah, only said is that the record will be broken. And truly, record have been broken and have set again.
Yeah.
At least the 21 on the consecutive win has stopped. And I'll keep up. And I'm to tell everybody who cares to listen that the title race, the fight now begins.
Which title race?
Thank you so much for your thought. That's where we draw the curtain on today's edition of today's Sports Live. Emeka Dena was here. Wisdom Obina is my name. The show makes a return same time, same station tomorrow.
Every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Board Hardcore. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update. And today, 95.1 FM, I am Wealth Wilson. Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike has criticized the planned flag off of the Port Harcourt-Maiduguri rail lines by the federal government. Governor Wike, who spoke during the commissioning of the Rumuju Oba Obeli Isioku Road in Emoha local government area of the state, said the Port Harcourt-Maiduguri rail lines is no project that includes the Rivers people. The governor also faulted the planned flag of the Bonny Deep Seaport, claiming that the government of President Muhammadu Buhari has no plans to complete the project. The governor also called on Rivers people to shun the ongoing registration and revalidation exercise of the All Progressives Congress, questioning what the party has done for the state. Meanwhile, the former governor of Jigawa State, Sule Lamidu, says the All Progressives Congress has not initiated and commissioned a single project over 5 years since it was handed over power at the federal level. Lamido, who was the special guest of honor during the commissioning of the Rumoji Iba Obeli Sioku Road in Emoha local government area of Rivers State, said most of the projects being commissioned by the federal government were initiated by the last administration of the People's Democratic Party. The former governor also accused the federal government of flagging off a project in which the loan is still being negotiated. The Court of Appeal sitting in Benin City, the Edo State capital, has overturned the judgment of the High Court, which nullified the candidacy of the deputy governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress in the 2020 Edo governorship election, Aldo Ganiyu, and governorship candidate in that poll was Sergio Iyamo. The High Court had in the judgment delivered on 6 January 2021 held that Ganiyu had submitted false information to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in his form. But in delivering judgment on 3 separate appeals filed against the judgment of Oseji Iyamo, Aldo Ganiyu, and the APC, the Court of Appeal held that the case of the High Court was statute barred as the matter was filed out of time. As to the claim of forgery, the Court of Appeal set aside the judgment of the lower court, holding that it lacked merit as no proof of forgery was made against the defendant, and the claims concerning differences in spelling of name amounted to mere discrepancies and not enough to prove actus reus. Senegal's detained opposition leader, Ousmane Sonko, has appeared in court in the capital Dakar on rape charges that his supporters say are politically motivated. Demonstrators scuffled with security forces at the courthouse as Sonko, who was arrested on Wednesday for disturbing public order, was led into the building. Police have deployed armored cars in the city in the wake of several days of clashes in which 5 people were killed. Sonko is popular among young Senegalese, and an opposition collective known as the Movement for the Defense of Democracy has called for 3 days of mass protests. The United Nations foreign embassies and Senegal's neighbor have appealed for all sides to show restraint, even as schools in the capital have been ordered to close for a week. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. Do stay tuned. The platform on radio comes up shortly.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Welcome to the Treasure Base, Mr. President. The Ikwere National Forum welcomes His Excellency President Muhammad Buhari, GCFR, and Grand Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, the best performing Minister, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Right Honorable Chibike Rotimi Amechi, CON, the Minister of State for Transportation, Senator Gbemisola Saraki, and the entourage to Rivers State for the groundbreaking ceremony of the Eastern Railway Line Project, Bonny Deep Sea Port and Railway Industrial Park in Port Harcourt on Tuesday, 9th March 2021. Time 11 a.m. prompt. Mr. President, we, the Ikwere National Forum, applaud your giant strides in various areas of our national life, especially the siting of these projects in our state. Your Excellency, we are particularly grateful for your overwhelming support to our son and leader, Right Honorable Chibike Rotimi Amechi, CON, to serve in the Federal Executive Council. Once more, thank you, Mr. President. Ibialawe, signed, Senator Andrew Uchendu, OON, President, Ikwere National Forum, and Dr. Lawrence Chukwu, Chairman, Special Committee.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so Oyinbo say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba-Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen.
D for democracy.
Military.
Now M for modification.
Our behavior, let's down to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
Oh, my shell.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One for gone. One population of 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that 1 by 120 million. All together, oh yeah.
All together.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they chat. One for Nigeria. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell their property for ticket. Get it. Then they travel seriously. Get it. Oh, yeah. Everybody, oh yeah, we
join Jamba-Jantis, solve mathematics.
We did our continent, so Oyinbo say,
about mass,
we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jamba-Jantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, lady.
Be for democracy.
No matter how hard it is, be like a military.
M for modification.
Our behavior is down to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
United we stand and divided. Oh, my shell.
You just the HSCity.
Shut it down.
And there's the VG City.
Shut it down.
Right go level for HSCity. Rich man gonna be VG City. Try at AJ and VG City. All together, oh yeah.
All together.
The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man depress, but then aggress. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they try to keep up with the Joneses. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man begin. They try to breathe for me. Get it. use take some mathematics. So follow that right and think. So you can read
situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers for no patience, salvation, resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve the mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
When they tell you story finish after voting, they abandon you. Then when the next time come, they say, this time around we're going to change. Change what? You can't change. You want to change from better to worse? No. You want to change from good to better, is it not? Better to best, is it not? So let them tell us what they have done for River State. I hear they want to flag off railway guys from that to Medigri. Is that what we need? That is not our project. You want to do body deep sea. How many years? The fact is why will come out after the government is not left. The only reason there as a bed to set trap for you, they will not do it. We only have this year. Next year's political year. So tell them we cannot be deceived any longer. It's not when they tell you story finish after voting, they abandon you. Then when the next time come, they say, this time around we're going to change. Change what? You can't change. You want to change from better to worse? No. You want to change from good to better, is it not? Better to best, is it not? So let them tell us what they have done for River State. I hear they want to flag off railway guys. The government is not left. The only reason there as a bed to set trap for you, they will not do it. We only have this year. Next year's political year. So tell them we cannot be deceived any longer.
Okay, so brace yourselves. That's the long and short of this. The voice clip you just listened to. That was the governor of Nyesom Wike speaking. That was the voice of the governor of River State. Yes. I don't know what's going on, but I know I said governor of Nyesom Wike. But that was the governor of River State, Governor Nyesom Wike, speaking during the commissioning of the Rumoji, Obele, Iba, Isiokpo Road in Emoha local government area of the state. 16 minutes gone past 4 o'clock, and you're welcome to another edition of the Platform on Radio and your premium talk radio station today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Wealth Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The Platform, for those of you who do not know, is a radio program where we come to slice up trending issues with correspondent reports, because, of course, our correspondents are out there sourcing for these reports from the field. And on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. And perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, Governor Nyesom Wike criticizes flag off of Port Harcourt Maiduguri rail line by federal government. Calls for reinstatement of OSPAC in Emoha local government area of River State continue to grow. INEC commences move to solve logistics problem during election. Now let's quickly start off with what we have and the statement of the governor. The River State Governor, Nyesom Wike, has criticized the planned flag off of the Port Harcourt Maiduguri rail lines by the federal government. Governor Nyesom Wike, who spoke during the commissioning of the Rumoji, Iba, Obele, Isiokpo Road in Emoha local government area of the state, said the Port Harcourt Maiduguri rail line is no project for the Rivers people. Now, the governor also faulted the planned flag off of the Bonny Deep Sea port, claiming that the government of President Muhammadu Buhari has no plans to complete that particular project. Let's listen again.
It's not when they tell you story finish after voting, they abandon you. Then when the next time come, they say, this time around we're going to change. Change what? You can't change. You want to change from better to worse? No. You want to change from good to better, is it not? Better to best, is it not? So let them tell us what they have done for River State. I hear they want to log off railway guys from that to Medigri. Is that what we need? That is not our project. You want to do Bonny Deep Sea. How many years? Before the drawing will come out, the government has not left. The only reason they to as a bed to set trap for you, they will not do it. We only have this year. Next year is political year. So tell them we cannot be deceived any longer.
Do not be caught sleeping. That's another way to put what the governor was trying to say anyway. Don't worry, I'm just kidding around. Now, the governor also called on Rivers people to shun the ongoing registration and revalidation exercise of the All Progressives Congress, questioning what the party has done for the state.
They will come to you now and say, look, come and register in our party. There's something for you. Ask them, where was this road when you were here? This road was here. It didn't do it for us. You don't want to come and register in your party. Will you register in their party? No! Will you allow them to register in your party? Before they tell you to register, tell them to do road for you. Do you understand me? Tell them to do road for you. Tell them that those schools they abandoned, they should come and do it back for you. All these things are important. What attracts people, what makes you to be in politics is to get something for your people. If you're a member of PDP, you're from these 2 wards or 3 wards, and this road is in a bad situation, how can you come back and tell your people who continue to support PDP? Can you do that? You can't do that.
All right. You heard the governor. So what do you make of the comments of the governor? 0817-0000951, 0810-9510951. We're about to have a field day. And then send in your messages, SMS, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-9339-962. Let's begin. 95.1 FM. Hello.
Well,
you're welcome, Gift.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Well.
Good afternoon, you're welcome.
This is very necessary and important. Thank you for bringing that soundbite. This is what they did with the Ogoni flag up. Groundbreaking. What is happening with groundbreaking. And listen carefully. 2022. Of a truth, everybody has that idea that is the way of campaign. Every politician will start from the middle of this year, then from the first quarter of next year, everything will start. You can see what Toby State governor is doing. People are going around, even as we speak, without even the go ahead of INEC. INEC has not given that green light, but already been started. And now you are coming with this type of projects. These are long-term projects. It's not something that this government cannot even do anything.
But long-term projects does not necessarily mean that the federal government cannot execute it. I mean, the essence of it is that in the long run, it would directly affect or impact in the lives of the people. So, which is not also a bad thing.
It's a bad thing. No way. Don't even start what you cannot finish. That is the matter.
Hold on. No, nobody. What is don't start what you cannot finish? If provisions are put in place to ensure the completion of the project, whether or not it is completed within that tenure, at least it is a project that will see completion and then will be impactful to the life of the people. Don't you think so?
Let me give you one typical example. Go to the monorail. Now, people expect PK to go and complete it. Do you know that all the money that we are talking of in this country, it was the time of Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. Whether you like it or not, I sympathize with both Buhari and Wike. You cannot compare any government with the time of Goodluck, the money that came in. Do you know how much they sunk into that very project? Until now, that project is lying fallow. Because
the governor said why that project is still laying fallow is because the people had carried out a consensus and have agreed in public opinion that they do not want that project completed.
No, he never envisaged that. He never kept money aside for that very project.
The governor himself said why he did not complete or ensure the completion of that project is because people, via public opinion, did not want it completed.
I agree that aspect, but if you keep something aside for a particular project, whether you are there or not, they work that job will still continue.
Government is a continuum, yes. And then if hold on now. All right, Gift.
If something aside, they come again. Nobody should listen to them. Thank you.
All right, though. The word is enough for the wise. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, my name is Engineer Victor. I'm calling from Rumolumi.
You're welcome. Please go on.
APC have come again. Oh, they want to come and deceive us. That was what they did during the time of Ogoni flag up. They have come again. My brother has said it all. Let Rotimi and Meshi and Buhari leave us alone.
Okay.
Our eyes in embassy have open forever. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, now. No wahala. But share the elections are coming. We'll see how open the eyes are. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, Mr. John from Port Harcourt.
Mr. John, carry on.
Oh, my God. I had a governor, I see the man that is full of fear and trembling.
Really?
For what I'm telling you.
Even the strong and convinced with their conviction make statements like this. So maybe he's seeing the loophole and he's making sure others see it as well.
The one from Bayelsa just said that it's a long-term project, and but I'm telling you that this government started Lagos-Ibadan railway line and have completed it, and it is on use as we speak right now.
Now, the governor is saying these other projects that they are beginning to kickstart now because they know that elections are coming and they want people from this other region to buy into it.
See, the governor just flagged off Waterline's flyover yesterday, I believe before yesterday. So is he telling us that he's going to abandon that flyover that he flagged off?
Well, the governor is telling you, he has given you a time frame now when the project will be executed.
And this one, they are going to give you a time frame too. Tomorrow,
all right, Mr. John.
When we flag off, see.
All right.
Wealth. You see this project, even if the government fails to complete it, it's a very long-time project. Look at where it's going to come from all the way from Calabar, Cross River State, down to Imo State, to Enugu, down to all the way to Meduguri. So it's a very long project.
All right, then.
The 1 kilometer road that is commissioning in Emoa.
Mr. John, I've gotten you.
It's a lifetime project.
All right, then. Oh dear, we lost that call. I told you all we're going to have a field day. You thought I was joking with you. We were just starting. What do you make of the comments of the governor? Let's get to hear from you and have that discussion. 0817 0000951, 0810 9510 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages 0701 9339 I'd read some of the messages that we have here. This one says, Wealth, Governor Wike is playing cheap politics. Will he compare his short roads without economic importance to the number of schools, health centers, and roads built by Amechi? APC is has left the hook in Rivers State following the judicial pronouncement, and there's fear in Wike's camp. And that's coming from Joe in London. Well, Joe, we'll see if this is fear or this is really pointing to the fact that this may not necessarily be strength or stronghold for opposition. You never can tell. Let me see how many more messages I can read before we take 2 more calls and move on. This person says, I totally agree with Governor Nyesom Wike. They should show us what they've done for the good people of Rivers State. They want to tell us another audio project that will not see the light of day. Minister of Transportation should show Rivers people what he has done for the good people of Rivers State since he became the Minister for Transportation. Minister should know that time waits for nobody. Audio promise coming from Vengod Atwebo. Okay. SMS now. I think I've gotten 2 from this. This person says, Wike always use people's heads. For me, he can't use my head. Peter in PH. My brother, I don't understand how. And this one says, good evening, welfare has gripped the governor. That is why he's shouting. APC is back to life. Okay. This one says, it behoves me to say that Governor Nyesom Wike is very correct to what APC is bringing as project. Amechi came too late to Rivers with a project of such magnitude. Election is just by the corner, and that's coming from Joshua. Governor Wike's errand boy. Governor Wike's errand boys have been disgraced. The governor have begun the spoiler job himself. Oh, okay. You mean the people that supposedly were in the APC and okay, I get your drift now. Says, well, so Governor Wike even appreciate meaningful projects and he abandoned human capital development for useless flyovers. And that's coming from Stanley on your query. Okay, Stanley doesn't think that these projects are worth anything. Let's see. The governor is scared of opposition. The Waterline, Sikoko, and Trans-Calabari Road are yet to be completed. Is the governor telling us he's not going to complete those projects? And that's coming from, okay, no name. He says mind game. Well, the governor is saying for his own project, he's giving you time frame when he will complete it. But this other project, they're just doing it now so that you will think that the APC government means well or have you, a heart. That's what he's trying to say. This person says Governor Wike criticizing federal government on railway construction. These are another slogan for 2023. Remember 2019 was next level. 2015 was change. Mr. Worldwide, Inumodioga. This one says, God bless federal government for this landmark project. This is a welcome development. Governor Wike is afraid of the unknown. APC is back and strong. Okay, back stronger. That's coming from John. 2 calls and then we move on. Oh dear, sincerest apologies. 95.1 FM.
Hello, well, good evening.
You're welcome.
Yeah, my name is Chimeze.
Welcome, Chimeze.
You see what we are talking about? This Governor Wike is afraid of opposition. But I don't see the reason why he...
But what if on the other hand we say Governor Nyesom Wike has seen the tactic that opposition wants to bring? I mean, remember, he said it's almost time for, politics in its full course because of 2023. Oh dear. I really wanted to have this conversation with you. 95.1 FM.
Hey. Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome. What's your name?
Mr. Webb.
Welcome, Mr. Webb. Please go on.
Yeah, I thought that it's very clear that Wike does not know how to play politics any longer.
Really?
Yeah, it's very clear. See, let me tell you, if you watch for a very long time, ACC didn't criticize him much, especially when they were having this issue. And that contributed to him, to the governor not doing well. Take it or leave it. Because he knew that he was not doing well, constituted just flyover water or whatever bridge you call them, that are not solving the
But there are other projects. There are other projects that the governor is focusing on. I mean, very soon they're talking about the opening of the cassava plant at Oyibo, cassava farm, and then what's this other project that they're about to flag off real soon. Okay. So it may not necessarily just be road or infrastructure that he's focused on.
I agree with you. I think somebody just talk of human capital development. Doing that, you see, can you now, if you are the governor now, can you beat your chest and say this is one project I can beat my chest about?
Well, if his dream and promise to the people was that he was coming to deliver good infrastructure to the people, then maybe he can beat his chest and say, yes, he has done what he promised.
Which one? Just you on your own. So I know you may not answer so that you'll not be misread. He has nothing to beat his chest about. Like when Amechi was in power, you can see the stadium in the Greater. He can beat his chest about that. Is he going to beat his chest about what the Keke Natebi has up there in Rumala, near Bury Camp? Which one? He does not even have project that has crisscrossed the whole River State. He does not. I don't guess he was not prepared for governance. That is why his project is not seen anywhere. Because when projects are the one you can use in judging how somebody could perform. You judge from the project if the project is seen by everybody.
Well, you're the one saying this one, because I remember Kwankwaso saying that he should brace himself for national assignment. So you're the one saying it like this. But thank you, Mr. Webb, for your contribution. Thank you for your contribution, really. Let's read one message, right? This person says, good day, wealth. Governor Wike is absolutely very correct. Who knows Siam? That's coming from Gift in PH. I don't know who you're asking. Okay, because of time, yes, we're going to just quickly move on to All Spark every day. All Spark, God. Now, the leadership of the disbanded Obele Security, Peace and Advisory Committee let's just finish up with all of this politics and politicking issues. All right. So let's leave OSPAC for now and talk about the Ministry of Transportation. Because today, like this, I'm ready for this conversation with you all. I want to hear your comments and all of this. Really, it's almost time, right? It's almost time for all of these people and followership to avail themselves and prepare themselves, keep their houses in order for the election. So definitely, let's talk about it. At the Ministry of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi and his wife, Dame Judith Amechi, have revalidated their membership of the All Progressives Congress. Amechi and his wife were accompanied by other APC leaders in the state to his ward in Ubima community in Ikwere local government area of Rivers State to carry out the exercise. Now, the minister, however, did not speak with newsmen after his revalidation, but the leader of APC in Ikwere local government area, Chubike Ikenga, and Chukudi Dinkwa expressed happiness that the exercise, which they were almost denied of, has come. Now, in the meantime, former Rivers State Commissioner for Chieftaincy and Community Affairs, John Bazia, has disclosed that 47 commissioners under Governor Nyesom Wike have concluded plans to join the All Progressives Congress in the state. If it was the time I was younger, I would say, gang, they have come. Now, the former Chieftaincy and Community Affairs Commissioner, who served during Governor Nyesom Wike's first tenure before defecting to APC, said his former colleagues has said their resolution follows the governance style of the present administration, Governor Wike's administration. Bazia, who spoke when he accompanied the leader of the APC in the state, Rotimi Amechi, in his ward in Ubima in Ikwere local government area to revalidate his membership of the party, claimed that he left the People's Democratic Party because someone was seeing himself as God. Let's listen to him.
The truth is that the Rivers people are fed up with the current situation where you have a man playing God. And with this revalidation and with this registration, you will see Rivers people turn out in their numbers massively to identify with the APC as we speak. So if you go to all the nooks and crannies, just like you have it here, you can see the excitement. And I thank God for the judgment. I also thank our leader, His Excellency, Right Honorable Chubike Rotimi Amechi, who didn't give up on Rivers people. Just as I speak, about 4 current commissioners are ready to move to the APC. Some were scared about their severance because those who worked for the past 4 years, they were not given what constitutionally they should have. Nobody was given severance. I didn't wait for my severance. But one made up his mind today and he said he's fed up. He's not waiting for any severance. That would show you how people feel. We are talking about those who work directly with the current governor.
So there you have it. Do you think as much as 4 commissioners will leave the PDP for the APC as claimed by Bazia, do you think that the APC is coming full force in the state and this might cause some sort of quivering and shaking and, you know, some sort of feverish condition for the party in power, PDP? 2 questions, just 2. Let's get to hear from you now. 0817 0000951. 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701 9339 962. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, what's your name?
My name is Tom. I'm calling from Port Harcourt, yeah?
You're welcome.
First of all, I want to thank you for this highlight. I want to thank you because most of us
I have been following all these programs and the opportunity to talk to you today. First of all, I want to congratulate our governor, amiable governor, and he said he would have concerned himself with the party's affair of PDP. What concerns him with the APC registration? And if APC registration is a problem to him, then, well, we don't know what to say.
Or he's sounding an early warning that people should not be deceived. You never can tell. But then let's leave the governor now and talk about, John Bass's statement on 4 commissioners ready to leave the PDP for the APC and what that means for the PDP in the state.
My dear sister, is there any difference between APC and PDP? It is interest. They are the same. They are the same, my sister. They are all the same. It is me and you that are fighting. These people are never fighting. They are the same. Tomorrow, that will surprise my sister. This same weekend that is castigating Buhari will be in APC. We will move to the APC tomorrow. You will see the American could move back to PDP. It's interest. That is just it, my sister.
All right.
Sometimes when I see people killing themselves, shouting and all this stuff, I say, no, these people, they went and dying together. We should be grateful to God that for the first time in the history of Nigeria, there is a crack on the wall that we can look in and see exactly what is happening because we've been blindfolded before. Now we know. They cannot steal our money before. They cannot tell us lies the way they used to tell us. Anything they do now is on internet. Everybody knows what is happening.
All right then.
It's a good thing, yeah.
Thank you.
They want to revalidate. If they want to join them and to revalidate himself, he can go back. If he doesn't want
All right. Thank you for your contribution. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm
Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome, Chris. Please go on.
Yes. The revalidation exercise by His Excellency, the Amiable Minister of Transportation, and the leader of APC River State and South South, Right Honorable Chibi Kerutubi Amechi, is a symbolic one in the sense that the forces of darkness that said that River State will not see light, has been defeated and annihilated. Chibi Kerutubi Amechi represents light.
Okay.
In River State.
Okay. So
the
4 commissioners that want to leave, what do you think that means for the APC and the PDP? Quickly.
Whether they leave or they don't leave, APC has come to stay. Shame to the judges in River State.
All right then. 95.1 FM. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, what did you say? What's your name?
My name is Umo.
You're welcome, Umo.
If to the 5 commission I want to leave PDP, I am standing with PDP and my governor, my able governor. Only blind man really stupid in River State do not see what is going on in River State. But God wicked to come and redeem River State from the hands of the wicked man. Because wicked do not complete middle railway. That is why the River State people have a problem. And it will never complete. Let the blind man go and sleep.
Okay, I don't know if I was supposed to say amen. 95.1 FM. Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, speak up.
Okay, I'm Eddie Bank, calling from Rumosi.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you. I just love what is happening in River City. I think it's getting more interesting. I love it. Bye, thank you.
All right, we lost that call. But I'll just quickly read some messages, yes? And this person says, APC, PDP is the same. They don't have solution to steady power supply, industrialization, quality education, functioning refineries, etc. We need patriotic leaders with vision. Mwabweze. Okay, you didn't have to pass out on them like that. This one says, as long as our politicians keep neglecting the real things and are chasing shadows, they should know that by neglecting human development and empowerment is a time bomb that cannot escape. The truth is bitter. Let them industrialize this country, period. And that's coming from Ambassador Mwabweze. This one says, those that delay APC from moving forward in River State are Iberibe. Iberiberized politicians. APC for life. Okay, that's coming from Mr. Peter. This one says, another APC wahala spring up now in River State. Have you listened to the APC chieftain loyal to Magnus Abbey today? More litigations ahead on the APC, and that's coming from Mr. Worldwide in Umodoga. This one says, well, John Berzier is correct. There will be mass defection from PDP to APC. The present administration in Rivers State is gittery about that. Congratulations to Rivers APC, and that's coming from Stanley Onyekure. This one says, nobody is moving from the PDP. That guy making the statement is a liar. I love my political bulldozer governor. I stand with you. From father, oh father. Okay. This one says, good evening, Wealth. Governor Wike is free to construct 50 flyover in Port Harcourt. Amechi remains the best for sending our brothers and sisters overseas to study. That record alone speaks for the man. Governor Wike should stop panicking. Amechi is a record setter. Most Rivers youth, I think that's what you want to say, will be forever grateful to him, and that's coming from AZ Dan. 2 more calls. 2 people, talk to me. Do you think as much as 4 commissioners will leave the PDP for the APC as claimed by John Bazia? And what does that mean for the current administration in the state? 2 calls. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello. Evening. My name is Fred, calling from Rumolumu.
All right, Fred, answer my questions and let's get on.
Yes. I strongly believe that more than 4 commissioners will leave. More than 4. It is politics, game of interest, and if they are not comfortable in the place they are, then they have to shift.
But if 4 defects to the APC, as quickly as he mentioned, don't you think that more people from the APC might likely be seeing reasons why they should shift to the PDP as well? You never can tell.
It's possible. It's a game of interest. But for now, I know that except those that are not in tandem with the Minister of Transportation that will want to leave, APC is one.
Okay. Okay, then. 95.2. Oh, dear, we lost that one. Do well to call callers right up. 0817 0000951, 0810 951 0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 9339 962. 95.1 FM.
Hello, Wes.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, my name is Olo Lucky, calling you from Baineke.
You're welcome.
Wes, I can tell you that there is a lion in the land. I mean, the earthquake cannot wait to hit the River State. Well, what I see or what I saw today in a chair, I can't believe it. I mean, the youth, the women, men, elders, opinion leaders in a chair came out in their number. Not that go and do for me or register for me. They came out in their number to revalidate and register. Well, I want to tell you that it's not about John Baza, it's not about the commissioners that want to decamp. No. With the level of turn-up, registering in an APC, revalidating their membership, I think the governor is already aware. People are already briefing him. He's already seeing the handwriting and the word. I can tell you that he's afraid. But the governor, I want to tell you, for you to rule for past 6 years and you have the people of the day have never seen your presence there is nothing to hold on in a chair.
All right, then.
I think that you have missed everything.
All right,
the
then.
people of the chair are not happy. It is time you come to a chair, and then even if it's rules, come and see how you can fix.
But would that change anything for the present administration? Would it make more people not defect to the APC or remain, loyal to the PDP?
People can hold on, because so that they can hold on, because what they are saying from the conversation that we are saying in the case today is shown that the governor has abandoned them after voting for him.
All right then. Thank you very much for your contribution. Oh, I said 2 more calls, and here I am picking another call. 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. This is Mr. John calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, quickly, Mr. John, you have 1 minute.
Please, I don't know why Nigerians were like this. Something was almost 4 times before we know something. There is nobody with his rightful sense that's supposed to vote APC again.
People who would vote the APC are in their rightful sense. They simply just have different tastes from yours. Do not say that.
That man that called and said the chief people is a candidate.
Okay. You weren't even taking, the correction I was giving. So, why hold on? Let's quickly move on now. Still talking about issues that have to do with the Political Resident Electoral Commission. Now, speaking at the meeting, the INEC boss directed all recs, that's resident electoral commissioners, to submit an inventory of all electoral materials in their care ahead of the next general election. Professor Yakubu said the move is necessary to enable the commission to overcome the logistics challenges it faces during elections, promising that the next general elections will be much better than all the previous polls. Let's listen to him.
As you are also aware, the Commission is committed to deepening the culture of planning for elections. The current 5-year plan covering the period 2017 to 2021 expires this year. For this reason, a committee involving the participation of some resident electoral commissioners was inaugurated a few weeks ago to review the strategic plan and the strategic program of action to cover the next cycle of 5 years, 2022 to 2026. As we continue to plan for the next general election, the RECs have been directed to compile and submit an inventory of all election materials in order to determine shortfalls and take early steps to ensure their adequacy and availability. I wish to remind the states that are yet to make their submissions to do so by the end of this week. This will enable us to address some of the logistic issues that have become a recurring decimal in the conduct of elections in the past. The 2023 general election must be different from all previous elections in terms of our preparations and readiness.
All right then. Because of time, I won't even spend too much time trying to explain but I'm pretty sure that was really clear. So what changes are you expecting to see in the electoral process come or before 2023? What changes? Anything different? Anything expected? Especially understanding that the 2023 elections that we're talking about is going to be a very phenomenal one, first off. So what changes are you expecting by INEC before 2023? 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Daniel.
You're welcome, Daniel. Please go on.
The changes I'm expecting is simple if we can have electronic voting.
Electronic voting?
Yes. This manual voting to me is not really working because of we must take it or leave it. When you talk about an election, it's people taking out, making sure the consensus come to camp for them to bring their leaders. Meaning that the people vote you in, it become either a governor, a president, and others. And if that is the case, all this analog voting should end because there are so much hidden going on the ground. Some of these individual elections are appointed by politicians. And these politicians are in the field.
If they were here, how do you think they can do their job freely? That become a problem. Let's have e-voting. Vote from your house and let the vote count.
All right.
Simple as ABCD.
All right. 95.1 FM.
I'm calling you from Omo.
You're welcome.
The change I want INEC is to come 2023 is electronic voting. My reasons are this. With electronic voting, it will ease the stress and the threatening of safety in the polling unit. Because when electronic voting is being invaded now, it will help. You can stay in your house in the convenience of your home to vote whoever you wish to vote. So going out and this issue of buying votes, I think it will reduce.
All right, then.
Yes.
All right, then.
What's happening?
95.1 FM.
Yeah, good evening, my sister.
You're welcome. Good evening.
Yeah, my name is J.A.J. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome, JJ.
Yeah, for me, I want to see a combination of electronic and manual voting. If it's purely electronic, you know what happened in the U.S., right? You know what happened in the first voting or the first election that Trump won.
But with electronic voting here in Nigeria, it will go a long way, much better than what we see during our electoral time.
No, you remember the Bush second tenure?
Well, we understand that it has its limitations, yes, but then does its advantage outweigh the disadvantages?
The U.S. and those ones have more, how will I put it now? Technology more than us. We are not even anywhere near in any technology. You are talking about electronic voting.
So it's not worth the try?
See, it's not worth the try. What I think we should do is there should be accreditation, and the accreditation will go straight. Anybody that the machine is not accredited should not vote, so that we know the number of people that comes first to the polling unit. Then they vote manually and they count it. If not, people will act into the line and shut everything down, and nothing will happen. We are not up to that stage of electronic voting. And conclusively, in the first matter you talk about, I listen to Wiki and all I hear is fear. Thank you very much.
All right. Let's read some messages and then we take some calls. You can talk about every other thing, right? It's been a while I let that happen. This one says, Professor Yakubu wants to use this old material to rig 2023 elections again. I rest my case, and that's coming from Father or Father. Well, see, here's the thing. We're trying to ensure that before 2023, a lot of things have been put in place, especially for the electoral process, isn't it? So what do you expect? What do you think they should start putting into consideration and making headways for now, before it is 2022 or even 2023? That's what I'm asking. 95.1 FM. Lost that call. Hello?
Yeah, my sister, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name?
Thank you. Lugaman, calling from Eche.
You're welcome, Lugaman.
Yes, the statement by Dr. John Bazia. My sister, I know John Bazia very well. He was a member of the Rivers House of Assembly and a former commissioner under Governor Nyesom Wike. You see, there is no need of we beating around the bush. The commissioners in this present administration are tired because the governor have pocketed them, and the governor is behaving like a mini god to them.
So you see a lot of defection from the PDP to APC.
They are seeking for a way forward.
All right,
now, the Supreme Court have put to rest, the problem that APC had, and many of them will switch over to APC because APC is the only alternative to Rivers people's problem.
The only alternative.
And,
all right,
Wike,
then.
Governor Wike should wait and see massive defection of PDP members to APC. This all he has failed Rivers people woefully.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome.
Lucky, calling from local community.
Go on.
Yeah, I want to talk about the comment of Nyesom Wike saying that nobody should register in APC. You can see tension all over the man. You can see tension on a high place rising.
Or it could also mean that you can see a man who is trying to ensure that people do not fall prey to political gimmicks.
Governor Nyesom Wike is not the spokesman of PDP to tell people where to register. It's not in his position to tell people whether to register in APC or not.
But what I'm trying to make is that you can see the tension dancing all around the governor.
All right,
the
then.
elections have not even yet started.
All
And
right.
for John Bazi is saying 4 people,
Commissioners.
4 commissioners to defend. That is totally wrong. They are more than 4. He's just saying for the ones that he has seen.
We'll see it anyway. It will definitely be put on news, so we'll see it. But thank you very much. Let's read some messages, really. This person says, you can give INEC 9 years. Things will even get more confusing. Sent by Ikeabu Jacob in Tombia community. This person says, any person that cannot provide solution to functioning refinery, seaport, electricity should not be voted for. Okay, let's see who had sent in a message on our WhatsApp platform. This one says, good evening, Wilson. I expect electronic voting and transmission of result. Even if we can achieve one of these 2 options above, it will be a plus for INEC, and that's coming from Comrade Michael B. Jaja. This person says 2015 to 2021, no project in Rivers State by APC federal government, but they keep deceiving people. Now they want to construct a deep sea port and railway from Port Harcourt to Maiduguri, which they can't complete. Who are they deceiving? Let the gullible ones wake up and have sense in Rivers State. APC doesn't mean anyone good in Rivers State, and that's coming from Daniel in PH. This person says, hi, the economic impact of projects this project will bring to the River State is far better than all the crossover of flyovers and 2-kilometer roads Governor Yenson Wike is busy building and making noise about. And he's asking me if I know the impact Bonny Seaport will bring. My brother, if I Chukwuwodu, I got your message. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how we close the curtain. It is or was an amazing show. And I really appreciate the calls and text messages. And I really hope that you all brace yourselves and take your time to find out what party and which politician means well for you. The platform has been a production of our news department put together by Chinedu Iwona. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good evening. Have yourselves an amazing, amazing evening ahead.
Dawo, eyene kammi. Oda uma. Avare, irioko. Akawuke nang, we jireko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Nang they happen for Parakard. Mba, cause no ye. Sai, Dawo, eyene kammi. Oda uma. Avare, irioko. Akawuke nang, we jireko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Nang they happen for Parakard. Mba, cause no ye.
Anybody ready to worship? Generations after generations keep praising you, yet no word sums you up. Then I asked the Lord, what name fits you? And he said, yeah.
Generations after generations keep praising you, yet no one sums you up. Then I asked the Lord, what name fits you? And he said, yeah. You're the hallowed one. Yeah, the holy one. Yahweh, the King of Zion. Yeah, the hallowed one. Yeah, the holy one. Yahweh, the King of Zion. Somebody lift your hands and chant the name Yah. Yah. Everybody lift it up. Say generation.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished members of the Swagger House of Assembly, Mr. Speaker, Deputy Speaker, and all the honorable cabinets, observing all protocols, I hereby ask for us, the Honorable House, to be upstanding while we welcome our Speaker, the one and only Right Honorable Foni Udeme Alphonsus Mfonabong Edit Etim Akpanokon Afiawo Obangawo Okpasangawo Utom as she gives her opening speech. Thank you. Okay, people of Port Harcourt, I want to welcome everybody. We have came back from that sweet song That was by Minister Adosing Oyekon. If you know the man, you go know I'm saying in a very spiritual person. But I want to welcome everybody. We are discussing in politics. Yes, you have heard from my court clerk. You have heard from my court clerk about our yop this evening. So I want to welcome everybody to the Swagger House of Assembly. Swagger House of Assembly. I want to welcome everybody to Swagger House of Assembly. My name never changed. My name is Honorable Dr. Esquire Funny Udeme Afonso Sofona Bonge the 30 Mark Manokona Fiabo Obango Utom the crack voice honorable. Black suit don't do me. Last week Friday, now uwem now black suit from anywhere where you come, I don't know. It don't hook my voice. But I tell them say it a wasting time. That I'm going to talk. Is that I'm going to talk. I am here with my deputy speaker. Don't forgetful is Right Honorable Funny Udeme, the Swagger Honorable. This is Swagger House of Assembly, and also AKA the crack Honorable Voice. Yes, I want my deputy speaker to greet people of record that you have here. Deputy speaker.
I hear you.
You sure say you ready come work today?
I'm not strong. I'm not strong.
I will impeach you.
No impeach me now. I did serious now. Now now they take a battle. Not say as you talk away, my mind fly.
Uwem. No, Uwem. Oh, I want to handle Uwem mattress.
Of Friday.
No, tomorrow. No, which Friday? Tomorrow. If I tell you what Uwem do, Uwem don't they beg me again.
You don't ask for forgiveness.
No, madam. Just see people of CN. Just if Uwem because if you follow Uwem mattress today, we're not go cross.
Okay.
I'm on same time. So now just let people of record as deputy speaker that you are around. Over and out to you.
Okay, Obonga people, our shaman, our sha women with the hear our voice now. My name not the shame. I mean to be the honorable humble of SARS. That way we fresh. When I say I fresh, people say not in my face. I feel like today fresh tomatoes and I sweet like today money due. And I do my honorable swagalicious with him crack
voice.
Crack voice, yes. No say no, not put my leisure now.
Put them no, you just the honorable crack swagalicious voice. Male, yes. Go sweet.
Go sweet.
You're a very bad person. I see I'm saying they laugh when I talk and I tell my people of the Swagger House of Assembly. Say I don't show. You begin to talk, you begin to mention Uwem, so that everybody will know say now Uwem they disappoint me, Abi.
No, now Uwem are past tense. We'll put on past tense.
Just in a past tense.
Na past tense. God will come out Uwem our life in Jesus' name.
Ma'am, because the thing don't they provoke me. Because the way you shine teeth when I just call Uwem.
No, when I
the thing provoke me.
No, when I smile, they put it. I don't know, it's just the open. I know.
That means you don't turn to a coat where they roast.
No, I not be good.
Okay, people of Farakot, I want to welcome you swaggerly to the Swagger House of Assembly with this our beautiful music. We are coming back in a short if you're coast nowhere. Yes, our first minute reading. Deputy Speaker, make sure that you start taking note now. We have opened our Swagger House of Assembly. Our first minute reading here is say Osibanyo is a patriotic Nigerian. Says Northern Governors Forum. That is the first minute reading. Let me say it again. As Deputy Speaker consignment that you is, he say Osibanyo is a patriotic Nigerian. Says Northern Governors Forum. That is the first minute reading. Then the second minute reading here is say that IWD, you know today is International Women's Day.
Today?
Yes now. That means you know if wish your mama way born you. Happy Women's Day.
You know, say that time where the teacher was.
You are a prodigal son.
They teach us correct affair. They teach us correct affairs. Also, also they follow.
Current affair. But like say your ear they pay you. You know they hear yourself. Which word will they operate from?
You say today now international.
No,
women
today now
day.
International Boxing Day. And they tell you today now International Women Day. They ask me, and your mama go balance for us. In short, I impeach you as deputy speaker.
No.
Off and out. What kind of a person is you? What does you say?
Hey, you say today now international, like now for everybody.
No, now for only teenage case.
Okay, teenage kids.
Matured women were born.
Okay, now they celebrate.
No, now only teenage girls.
Okay, they celebrate. Hey, I used to go.
Another
Go
teenage
talk to me no fit celebrate my Malena. I just say you don't say the person even tell me say to now international women.
No,
for people
for
never
your
born.
word, for your word, now International Girls Day or International Boxing Day. Because today now International Women's Day. I know if you see post you do about your mama. You're a prodigal speaker.
I just people will never born.
I'm going to boss your speaker now. People never win a favor. No worry. You see that Crowley where you don't fall in love.
No, they talk.
Crowley go flex for you. Will tell you say you don't insult them.
No, they talk glory.
Instead of it, they'll tell you say, baby K. Even if we're there for Swaggers of Assembly today, we discuss politics. It's about the case say, sweetheart.
Oh, they talk about glory. You don't know much about. If I tell you glory secret here, I know.
See, this thing. This thing not be for Swaggers of Assembly. It's not for the public. Listen, because now you are my deputy speaker. I don't want your backyard to foul breeze to blow. Your backyard go open. You understand? Your backyard open. I don't want that for you, so they will not insult you. Are you with me?
Yes.
Now the second reading, write it down, deputy speaker. Chacha, stand by. Yes, the lady that just introduction me, her name is Honorable Doris Udofia.
Okay, Doris Udofia.
Yes, that is her name, Honorable Doris Udofia. That is the sweet girl with that sweet voice.
Okay.
Yes, she's always the person that introduction me for Swaggers of Assembly.
No, they talk every introduce, not the introduction, you know.
Introduction me.
No, if you say introduction, let's not pass participant. Now it's okay.
So what I supposed to talk about?
You say introducing us.
Introducing us.
Us, yes. Funny, the men are us.
Oh, it's us. Introduction us.
No, if you thought more continue.
Okay, more leave
yes, more leave.
Okay, thank you. You are doing well. Now you don't understand where they come from.
Now you
Now, IWD, International Women's Day. NH. Why you not a zero way? A deputy speaker. Not tell me say I may make mistake. I impeach you if you try me.
Now International Women's Day.
Yes. Any mistake I make, not tell me say I did wrong. If not, I impeach you. Okay. I am the honorable speaker of this Swaggers of Assembly. Anything I tell you, offer and out. Are you with me?
Correct.
Yes.
You would say I mentioned I be governor for Rivers State.
Yes.
Okay.
You don't argue with me.
I know now.
How dare you?
Yes, you do.
Offer and out for you.
Outdated.
Now.
Okay.
You say outdated speaker.
I not say.
You call me an outdated speaker.
No, say outdated speaker.
What does you said?
What does you said? The person to Sabi Buko.
The
person Sabi Buko.
Okay, that be outdated.
Yes, now funny the man outdated speaker.
No, that honorable funny would be outdated speaker.
Okay, yes, outdated speaker. Yes, I mean say to Sabi Book.
That is what it means.
Yes.
All right, honorable funny would be the outdated speaker. For this thing, I will promote you. Thank you very much. This is my deputy speaker. He's doing well. That is why I'm proud for you. I am very proud for you.
You don't say when Male make me say na Piki go put her through.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, now procedure with what you wrote.
You will say continue, not say procedure.
Okay.
Me person no loss.
Okay. Does you say that I'm not correct?
No, you correct, but I say me will no loss.
Okay, that means the English is too much. You cannot comprehension what I'm talking. You cannot comprehension.
Me mic no off you.
Okay. Okay, just the right. Just before you say I make mistake. But if you tell me I make mistake, I sack you.
I beg. Promote me.
Okay. Now write it down. Second minute reading. NH RUC. Boss says women deserve a future free from violence.
Okay, women deserve a future.
A future freedom from violence.
A
future free from violence.
A
future freedom from violence. A future. What thing happen? Don't ever tell me say I did wrong.
You don't say get with it talk man.
What thing I talk here?
a future violence with
a future freedom from violence.
I don't write
a future free from violence. A future freedom from violence.
Yes. Will they flow together?
Yes. You better flow with me. Because right now the altitude I am beyond. I can tell you.
Altitude. No, if you're talking about altitude.
Okay, let us enter the main reading now. But before then, now the first minute reading, Deputy Speaker. What is the first minute reading?
You see, Osibajo na patriotic Nigeria leader na people here this one are the northern leaders. Now here say Osibajo say na better leader with the protect Nigeria well.
Okay.
So you go read details now.
The details. Thank you. What is our sister name? That sister that introduction me.
You know that her name is too long ago.
Okay, now let me change her name now. She get like 10 names.
Only one person.
Yes, Mrs.
Nice state, not be that. Too.
Yes, Mrs. Aniette Urofia. Write it down.
I know. I put some for my head.
You put them. I go ask you again. If you tell me say don't forget, I will impeach you.
Okay, Aniette.
Mrs. Aniette Urofia.
Aniette Urofia.
Urofia.
Aniette Udofia.
Urofia.
Udofia.
The
chop dog.
Urofia. Yes, I in the chop dog now. Me are the chop dog too. Welcome to dog community. Because you must chop dog. To be a deputy speaker here, you must chop dog. By next week Monday, I will get your dog. I will get you think concern me and Edo people. But I said your dog source is coming to you. Waiting concern Edo people. My mother from there, but I'm telling you, as the right honorable Funny Udeme, the crack outdated speaker. I tell you right now, over and out. You must chop dog in Jesus' name. But you the talk.
I know.
Same.
You say me with that.
Same.
Amen.
Thank you. Now let me open the first reading. The first reading here is say here that forum as prescription. Listen, honorable house, everybody sit down, no movement. Forum of description Vice President Yemi Osibanjo as a patriotic Nigerian who have combination character, professionality, and a pragmatism in handling national issue.
Only one person.
Yes, in a statement, this is the same character I also ownership
you get
as
some.
the Right Honorable of Swagger House of Assembly.
You get personality. Pragmaticious.
Yes.
Let's call pragmaticious.
Pragmaticious is when you are be a pragma.
No, that person will go get belay, but anyhow, but
if you check the present tense participle, it is pragma. That is a pregnancy pragma. You are still on the same page with me.
Okay, now
that means you are learning fast from me.
Yes, we no loss. We did together.
How can we lost for this kind of thing? When I mean be the point one for House of Assembly, you are deputy speaker. Even if I don't get time, close door, make I tell you something. Close door.
I will not close door.
Don't close door.
Not the years.
Anything what I tell you, not tell anybody say I make mistake. Everything right on the before with the motor is correct.
Not true now. Not I call you outdated.
The outdated honorable. That is why I am right. I have now assigned you and I now welcome you and I employment you into the House of Assembly. You are doing well. Now back to what we read that time. It's a pragma in handling national issues in a statement by the Director of Press and Public Affairs, Dr. Marco Macham. When you match them,
match
them for belly. All these people they get big belly like calabash on native pot. You match their belly, you match them. Now what in the man mean? Dr. Mark could match them. He said here that and the chair, which is also the chairman of the forum, Governor Simon Lalong. What is la long? It's a French word. When you get long throat.
No, person will neck long.
AKA long throat. La long. AKA long throat. La long.
I not talk more.
Now forget. I say I'm the right honorable. What is wrong? I say I'm the outdated honorable.
Okay.
What I tell you now? Say when I tell you, tell me say I did correct.
You did correct.
AKA la long. Long throat. That is the man name. La long. Simon Lalong. He said that the vice president has exhibited high level of faith and loyalty to the nation and administration of the President Muhammadu Buhari regime. Lalong said Osibanjo had continued to give his base to resources of the government and the upliftment of Nigerians. At Northern Governors, we have joined and enjoined tremendous cooperation of the Vice President, who give us a listening ears. Like me, I listen to you when one complain to him at individual and collective level, and engage us on how to tackle the challenges of our region and the region.
No, if you say region, go like now crayon, pastors of region now.
Okay, crayon.
So
okay,
now region. Religion, anyone.
Okay, challenges of our something and the nation. More like that. Then among other things. Now, he said the man is a good man. In the short now, let's enter the second reading. What is the second reading?
International Women's Day. Say, call the answer for yes. The freedom from violence. Yes, you say women deserve the freedom from violence.
Okay, Mr. Tony Oyuku, the Executive Secretary of the National Human Rights Commission, NHRC, has said here that women deserve a future free from any form of violence and should be respected and included all spaces of nation building.
Okay.
What is a spaces?
You say that if you take part for political matter,
thank you.
They are to the visual body. Everywhere supposed to be 50-50.
Exactly.
Some will be get beer, some never get beer.
Exactly.
All those kind of matter.
Exactly.
Me asabi buko.
Yes, that is why I make you my deputy speaker.
You would have be 16 years. You would have be 16 years.
Yes.
Asabi buko.
With old man voice, you sabi book.
Yeah. Which
yes.
Which
we could ready go. If you want to make a disgrace you, I disgrace you. Or you could make this known in a statement signed by Fatima Mohammed, Deputy Director of Public Affairs in the Commission, in the Commission on the International Women's Day, and celebrated every March 8th. The news agency of Nigeria, NAN, report that the IWD is a global day celebrating the social, economic, cultural, and political achievement of women.
Well, that's not an achievement. You don't look their English well.
Listen, let me spell it for you. See, I am the Right Honorable. I am the Mr. Speaker. Achievement. Let me spell it now. AC HIEVEMENTS. Is it not achievement? How can you waste this? You cannot waste.
No, this is silent. That's a phonetic addition. This silent.
He said, don't cultural and political something of women. The day the day also marks a call to action for accelerating gender parity.
Gender parity.
Hi, it is well with me.
I made this grammar big.
Leave him. In short, Deputy Speaker, what's in our reception name with the celebration us? And yet the Udofia. Tell him make him play that music for me. Call him phone. Tell him make him play the music. Let me go and drink water. I'll be back.
More drink water.
Come back. We are back. Honorable members of Swagger House of Assembly, I, Mr. Speaker, Right Honorable Funny Udeme, Afong Susufalabong, the crack Honorable, aka Outdated Honorable. I welcome you to Swagger House of Assembly. Yes, that is what we are discussing this evening. They are discussing that today is what Women's Day. So we are celebrating women because I am a woman seated here and a man that is under me is a man. He's a deputy speaker. He's in short a boy. In short, he never even clocked 16 years complete. But he carry old man voice. You understand me? So now we are celebrating women's today. So they call the number and put mad. And then the first minute reading they say that the Northern Governors. They say that Sibanyo, in short, is the best so far.
Yes,
as vice president.
Better.
Come what may, even if he is in resignation.
You know, he resign now, or they don't vote him again. No, not too big of those English now.
Is it not resignation? What if he resignation?
Resignation means say he don't write later. Say he will continue from work now. That be resignation.
Okay, now
they will post you. That be resignation.
Okay, now he's out.
Yes, he's out.
Out.
Yes.
Now he still remains the vice president.
Yes.
The better person.
Yes.
Best face president.
Vice president.
face now.
No.
No provoke me. What's in the rule? In short, stand up.
We see.
As the deputy, in short, as the speaker of Swaggers of Assembly, you don't do the disgrace me. You don't tell the word say my English no correct.
No, people will talk say if you keep fake class, they repeat now. Not be verse, now vice.
Okay, let me just call you. No, I'm not leave him.
I'm not leaving.
0817 0000951 08109510 WhatsApp and text message 07019339962. In short, I no go speak too much grammar today because this my deputy speaker. He don't possess. You know?
Hello, mommy.
Hey, no coming, mommy. Hey, I'm honorable speaker today because right now I don't get picking today. I go to this home you.
Good evening, boys. Good evening.
Honorable Ekiti.
Daddy, good evening.
Hey, answer your son.
I agree to play too.
Say my son, wake
my
up.
My son, honorable.
My honorable son. Ekiti, you're welcome, honorable. Just what guys of assembly.
What to make your voice be my person? We don't reach 18 years.
Which person voice?
Now my voice, you don't see they insult the main speaker of Swaggers of Assembly. Deputy speaker, tell him something.
See, not they talk like that on our 45 she do. 45.
You know, at my age, black suit go to worry me. You know something about that called black suit? Talk, say yes.
It may not be you, now that old man, we didn't have the talk.
Hey, not be me, now you.
What should they talk? Say we don't reach 80 years.
Yes.
And that old man, where they talk about, we can't talk the food mouth.
You see, now they talk like this. Me, I did 60 years too. How you doing now? How yourself?
Hey, Kitty.
You know, before I put my you know, this my friend now, you know, they do our radio again. They say, God for them. So something must kill him, man. I say, I'm not say God to call her.
Okay. Oh, God don't call him to become pastor.
I know that many people now, they say about this Nigeria current situation of our country now.
Okay.
God from them, we got no call. So, make it come back to nobody will call out, I call myself.
Okay, no problem. And if you like say now you go call yourself from here because as you then now I don't cut you off because we want go market. In short, now you cut yourself. Yes. Make we play this music when they come back. And a sweet music. And make we just play them sharp in a short diffuse. Hey Kitty, I don't tell you say something must kill the man. Don't tell say one give you rat poison. Anyway, you see I'm the run. But that rat poison, then go put them for. And you like to drink for me way. So may I just tell you face. Something must kill the man say you don't the hide us in neighbor. Where be widow. Say in go poison you with rat poison. Say no one see you from your area again. I don't tell you now, I don't deliver the message. Let us go for this shop. People don't they come, we're gonna calm down. Let me go for this short market. Deputy Speaker, offer and out. We are coming back.
More transfer.
Today's news. In 60. In 60.
Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, Lamido Yuguda, has urged quoted companies to take regulatory compliance seriously, stressing that keeping track of compliance requirements is essential for the promotion of sustainable development of businesses. In another development, the Securities and Exchange Commission and the African Development Bank have signed an agreement on the Nigeria Risk-Based Supervision Framework Implementation and Capacity Building Project. The National Pension Commission has said it recovered 553.30 million naira from defaulting employers who deducted their workers' monthly emoluments but failed to remit to their retirement savings accounts with their respective pension fund administrators. According to the latest data from the Nigerian Electricity System Operator, at least 7 power plants could not generate a total of 720 megawatts as a result of low load demand by the electricity distribution companies. In response to a query raised in the 2016 report of the Auditor General for the Federation, the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation has explained that it spent 966 billion naira to repair pipelines between 2010 and 2015. And on the foreign scene, the Economic Commission for Africa and the African Airlines Association has offered prescriptions on how pandemic-wrought carriers in Africa could overcome liquidity crisis, saying they will continue to push for direct government for airlines.
Today's news. In 60. In 60.
There is never a dull moment of this dial.
But let's get on now to what is happening here in Nigeria.
In the southwest, we have 136, south 131, southeast 30. I'm not talking about the ones that died months ago. And Mr. President is busy traveling.
The foundation in this democratic era we're experiencing today, honestly, believe me, this person soiled it. At the time he was tearing his party card, I was very ashamed. He didn't notice that he was tearing himself.
How long will you keep on complaining?
We keep you informed, thrilled, and inspired.
I need to select. I like every kind of woman. But man, light skin does it for me. No, I'm not racist. That's what I'm saying. I could take anybody. You know what I'm saying?
We are your premium talk, news, and sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM. Don't touch that down.
All right. We've got to go. It's 11:31 today.
I don't touch the dial. I touch him. When I want to be, I touch him. Right now, because I am the Mr. Speaker for Swaggers of Assembly, I'm going to pick on. I don't touch the dial for the same station. Nothing they happen. More pick up. Hello? This one have disconnection, okay? Right on, be funny with them on the line. Which honorable and which constituency are you calling from?
You know, if you allow me to come to the matter with the ground.
One go market now. That market they more better than waiting you to talk that time. But it is way. But we are welcome back. Or you talk sharp. Which constituency they come from? Put mark.
All this professionality that you give our vice president. No, with that one we wash up.
Okay.
All this name now where they give her the promoter. We know where they tell one cup of rice now. So the time where they never enter office. So all those names are no bad. If they don't, if they can't have name, maybe the people they shop.
I don't say anything they pay you because of the money where they spend for all those widows where they friend.
No, it's not because of those widows who don't die now. If I time where they follow all those small guys where they do Brazilian eggs.
No, they shop your money. No, they shop your money.
Okay, no problem. Baba, thank you very much. Okay, make with the big other people they are called. They go. I know this is fine. Right, so be funny with them on the line. Who am I talking to?
Good lovely for you.
This is me, over and out. I am very fulfillment.
The small boy in the studio, I greet you.
I greet you plenty.
How are you now?
I will bless Baba God there.
So do you know my name?
I don't.
What was your name, honorable? Which honorable is you?
Mr. Speaker.
Yes, over and out.
My name is Bandit.
Honorable Bandit. From which constituency?
I'm calling you from my constituency in Aba province.
That means okay, Aba constituency. That means you say now your name is Bandit. That means they go use you play well. They go band you in.
I be untouchable. Nobody can touch me.
Okay, no problem.
You know, sir, I be carry AK for something, but right and left. So, Mr. Speaker,
yes.
If I tell you that I carry AK-47, nobody will touch me because I be untouchable.
Okay.
What I said for this? Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
No matter how I carry gun, give my brothers in the forest, I am untouchable.
Okay.
What can you say?
I said over and out.
Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Even though if I carry machine gun and 21 acres to go to Olu and destroy everybody, I am untouchable. What can you say, Mr. Speaker?
Over and out.
Mr. Speaker.
Now what's it now?
I'm talking to you now as honorable and as a lower house and as another person who carry gun right and left. Even if I carry all the women in Kankara and Zafra and Niger and Kaduna, I am untouchable. What can you say?
Over and out.
Mr. Speaker.
Now what's it now?
I'm telling you now.
I go there for you.
Even if you cannot say anything in this, I am going to use all the whole machine gun that I have to make sure that I impeach you. What can you say?
Over and in.
Mr. Speaker,
yes.
I raise my case.
I
need urgent report. Within 7 days.
Yes.
Within 7 days.
Yes, sir.
You report.
Yes, sir.
That is my final decision.
Over and out.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes,
Are you address the nation?
What does you say?
Are you going to address the nation today?
Yes, I'm going to address the nation because of what you have said now.
What I'm telling you, because we don't want to hear Mr. Speaker say, the special advisor say.
Yes.
This I say, we want to see our Mr. Speaker face to face to address the nation. Otherwise, I'm going to kidnap all the whole women in Nigeria, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
Over and out. Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. From your AK-47 constituency, where you are calling from. Yeah? Okay, people of Farakot, this is a Swaggers of Assembly. We are discussion politics in this hour. Swaggers of Assembly. Feel free to call the number. The Swaggers of Assembly, the Swagger numbers, the honorable numbers are out for you to call 0817-0000951. Inshallah, I go begin give you work now. Oh yeah, now take. Let me employment you. Let me promotion you to calling of phone number position. Deputy Speaker. Oh yeah, call the phone number now.
Okay.
1 2 go.
For you to choke man for inside this matter.
The phone number 1
081 700 0951. The second one is 081 0951 0951.
WhatsApp and text message
07019339962.
That is the number to call. And this is the Honorable House of Assembly. So let us go over and out. Let's pick call. Hello?
Hello, good evening, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, good evening, my Honorable. Which constituency are you calling from and which Honorable is you?
Yes, this is Honorable Daniel calling from Choba constituency.
Oh, you are doing well in Choba. I said that you are doing the road. My PA, Chacha, will get to you. I are talking to the Honorable House.
Yes, Northern leaders call our Vice President good names.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Why they not go call and when they dance to him too?
Okay.
So they are team. But they know they call those men, they deceive us. Nothing they don't do for us for this country.
Okay.
All those men are scam.
Okay. I am. Thank you very much, Honorable. I'm sure that the Swaggers of Assembly, the other members have heard you as you have talked. Let us keep on picking the call. Okay, the Swaggers of Assembly have disconnected that call. Okay, this is what's in the happen and the portfolio for this is politics, which the Swaggers of Assembly we are bringing it to you to call the number and put mad and we send text and WhatsApp to the Swaggers of Assembly. This is WhatsApp number. Hello.
Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
My woman, Udeme.
Yes, this is me. Over and out.
Madam Datago Kana.
Oh, Honorable Datago Kana.
Long time no hear you.
Oh, which constituency are you calling from? Which constituency are you calling from, please?
Southeast.
Southeast constituency. Oh, I hear that you are the woman leader here.
I'm the senator.
You are the senator here. You are doing well. God bless you, my honorable.
That is senatorial district.
What else you said?
Udani, honorable.
This is me, over and out.
I beg. All these men where they worry this life. Today is Women's Day.
Tell them. No, they talk there.
Today is International Women's Day.
You want to know it's a Women's Day today? Yes, I'm with you.
And you allow ATP to live in palm wine to come and disturb the line.
Don't mind him. I'm going to read with. I will impeach him from the Swaggers of Assembly.
Why he will worry the widows in his yard and then drink tombo and come and disturb today? It's not good.
Sorry, forgive him. See, I plead with you on behalf of the Honorable House to forgive him, Honorable Ekiti, for his magnanimous act of peripheral democrature.
You know that's a big goal.
Forget.
That's a big.
You won't understand. You never reach that level here.
Ekiti, you the best.
Assembly.
Yes.
The Speaker of the Ninth Assembly.
This is me, over and out.
Today is International Women's Day.
Over and out.
The President has given his wife what to say, and the woman has spoken.
Yes.
So today is our day, and we don't allow any man to disturb the line today.
Yes.
Okay.
That is my position.
Okay.
And anyone that tries it, we will make sure that we reject the person from this honorable house.
We will impeach the person.
It's Ekitida and his friends.
Okay.
Yes, and we are going to impeach them, eh?
Ekiti and co-members.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am.
Long time
Have a nice day.
You too, ma. Okay. That is Madam Dr. Kokana that he spoke to us. Let us speak caller here from because we have sent WhatsApp and text message here to the honorable line. Hello.
Honorable Udeme.
This is me, Offer and out. Which honorable am I talking to and which constituency, please?
This is Honorable Rose Uncle.
Oh, from which constituency?
South.
Okay. South constituency. Okay, you're very welcome to the honorable house. I thought of the honorable house.
In fact, the last week I raised up for her. Today is Women's Day and today is my birthday.
Oh my God, I'm going to play a honorable song for you.
Congratulations.
Today is my birthday. Thank you, my dear. Your voice is, when you were calling the number, your voice is so deep. You don't be any serious.
You say, I mean, yes, it is idea. I mean, yes, it is idea.
Would you have voice so deep like that?
La me, it is a media.
They deceive us for you.
La me, like I mean, it is a media.
It is a ghost. I want to know.
Some of it
I want to know.
Yes.
My baby.
Yes.
If I like to quarrel with you, man, I don't talk too much. Because I told that one, we don't ride with the second.
Okay, no problem.
Not talk again.
Okay.
You want to say catch more. What's happening?
Now black suit for Barakoro, black suit.
No, the person went there with you.
Last week Friday now, Monday now black suit. I don't know if tomorrow go carry come.
You know that I always attack the person when they will see you. But he voice deep one way today. Do I say I go and he voice don't speak?
You're spitting.
I don't do that. So today, I double this and I double this celebration. I celebrate Women's Day and I celebrate my birthday.
Okay. No problem.
Now double celebration. So that matter when they grand, when they praise the in fact, I want to ask, let not just let the people alone. We just be like that. You don't hear the voice. They talk.
And
they hear your voice. They catch them now. They just catch them. They don't let them talk now. So we don't even let them not praise them. Let them live as the thing day like that. We don't accept them like that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Rose Oko.
Play a baby song for me.
Which song?
Anyone where you know say you like, anyone where you know say that they play for me.
Okay, I will play song. You're one of my cabinet members. I will play song for you now.
Yes, now, play.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, Honorable Rose Oko. And let's enter the swagger honorable text message. He said, good evening, my sister, Honorable Udeme. Please give me the title of that Aquabum song. I like your program. Okay, I'll send it to you. This one, our political leaders are not thinking of the future, and that is a time bomb. It is high time they start empowering artisans and talents in this country to avoid future trouble. Human development is very important. Thanks, Ambassador James Wangwezi. This one says, Honorable Fanny Udeme and humble Osas and a good friend. Indeed, Honorable Osibanyo is the best VP amongst all for now. Happy Women's Day celebration to all the women in Nigeria and beyond. Honorable Peter A. from Imo Gate, Constituency 1. You see, we are having different branch and extensions. Yes, to show that we are going far. You understand? Okay. According the number in case so people can be, awareness of that.
Now for you to shook mouth for this matter, the young for inside the studio here.
No, not studio, inside the honorable house.
Okay, honorable house.
The Swagger House of Assembly.
Swagger House of Assembly.
Oh, yes.
The number now is 081-7000-951. The other one to call now 081
0817 You now 10 you they miss.
Okay.
You know the see way.
Okay.
You can have no people there. Or you call them again.
081 7000951.
Second one.
081 09510951.
Okay.
Text message and from for WhatsApp now 07019339962.
That is the number to call and the text message. Let's go 1 minute on the rock time. Hello, Honorable Funny Udeme on the line. Who am I talk to?
Are you serious?
Yes. Which honorable is this and which constituency are you calling from, please?
Don't talk about it. I don't want you to talk. I just say, let me talk with you.
Don't face this is a honorable house. Don't carry a quiet bomb spirit and came here now. Anything we can do, let's go to a quiet bomb love in the house. Eh?
No.
Okay, honorable, I don't know what you are joking, but either you render, you tender, even Yaradua, I don't care.
This one is not joining.
Urofia. You see this person I shot now from the gate I go in picture. You're not going to enter inside the compound. Because if you go in front of the carry a quiet spirit, come possess all of on our way for speakers of assembly. On our going to speak about it for me. Which kind of nonsense with that one? No,
it's second song.
About it?
The second song.
I feel both of you.
No,
I'm out of you.
You don't cost me finish.
Yes. It's this one say congratulations to all our women in the world. Chance, agri, refinery, seaport work. Now, wow. I don't know this spirit will possess this honorable. But let us, I'm going to play a song today to celebration all women. Because, you know, easy. Even me when they found marriage born, I know say, my mama, before him born me, you know, easy to push me. Hello? I'm telling you. Shift from your radio, please. Who is after me? Who is after me?
Gloria.
I'm going to impeach you.
What? You want to impeach your honorable speaker? In short, I deduct your salary, I serve you, I impeach you, I effeed you, I excommunication you, I infatuate you.
Infatuation.
Yes.
I will not allow you to enter gate.
Okay, no problem. My dog is going to bite you. You're very welcome to Speakers of Assembly. This is me, offer and out.
I hear you.
Yes. Which honorable am I talking to?
Yes, this is Lolo. Yes.
Honorable Lolo?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Which constituency are you calling from, please?
All right, let me tell you.
Hey. Hi, honorable, you don't get credit.
That's on our network.
Give me Nalai.
On network.
Nalai, this one, no, me Lolo, Naloi. That, I one call him honorable.
Don't say the way she did talk, it's like a person from Royal.
Nalai, forget this man, they fry fish for night for Rubo Kwachi Young Shon. I know him. In the fried fish and yam.
Now, big woman be that.
Forget about it.
Udeme.
No, right honorable funny Udeme.
So good to you know.
You're welcome to Speakers of Assembly. You're very welcome.
Yes. Yes, so how about you?
Area Kanda, and which honorable am I talking to? And where are you calling from? Which constituency? Iwafe constituency.
Yes.
I put man for the mattress. Welcome.
Yes, so I say this one will be like this. Whether you do life with for Nigeria, we no good.
No, Nigeria no go. Even if I like make a whisper, Nigeria cannot correct. They say whether they black suit,
or whether pastor talking drum way we don't hear his voice. Whether they cry for Abia, no.
Now black suit nine the room here. Wait, leave past this. Let's talk about present things. Put man for the mattress.
Okay. You see, with the great women to do.
Oh, yes.
Women, so you do.
Jesus, makeup.
Women, so you do.
Ooh.
That woman wait at the young voice there. Then I say see the eating doggy from mama house. The voice is not strong.
The voice not strong.
The voice is like a young boy. That's
but you see, why not they give this my deputy speaker different spirit?
So say I did 45.
Some
say
say small begin.
So say I be small begin. So say I be 10 years old.
Make I not give this begin a confused destiny.
Now man, they come in man.
The voice is 18 years old.
19
years.
You see, I don't talk.
You don't stand. This man don't tell truth. He's not being me well.
God will bless you.
God will bless you.
I talk to the honorable and said us yes you.
This Osibanjo way in the place. Not be what you want to. Not what you want to that. What you want to that good government. Not be to praise person. They just want confusion.
Okay.
Outside the way they praise and with them. Then the praise and make they leave them. Make them go carry cattle yards go back to Yoruba land. Make they leave that matter. They don't feel confused again.
Okay.
the election don't they reach. Everybody don't they do anyhow, they praise them. We don't even need anybody who don't it again for that seat. Make fresh young youth like that man where they near you there now. Kind of what we need for all those kind of young men them now where we need now for this Nigeria.
Okay.
All these old men where they are starting to remain to make them come up finish. Make them come up finish, make we rest.
Okay, no problem.
Yes, so.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable. Okay, let us enter WhatsApp and text message. This one say funny would me. You want to kill me. You have carried laughter and your crack voice. And they like the name where humble Osas they call you. Say you be outdated, honorable. You don't name fit you away because of your funny nature. My name is Harry. Harry. Is Ronye?
The name long.
Rifan.
That's one.
This other one say, okay, Mr. Speaker, Happy Women's Day. Please tell Ekiti to tell us his widows. Okay, to tell us his widow's day, so we can pass it into law. Honorable Harry Philip, representing Elio Brown 1 constituency 1. That is the truth. I'm going to check it. I will check it so that we can pass it into law.
Yes.
Because I think I have to pass a bill to Honorable Ekiti. Because he has to have Honorable Widows Association.
All the women for Rumokoro, all of them.
I'm telling you, when they say fish, hello?
Hello.
Oh, Roya!
This is Lolo speaking.
Oh, Lolo!
I thought it's on a network.
I was even telling you.
Network.
Yeah, I know it's
network.
network.
He phoned me. I know it was network.
You thought she should not get card.
If I not
today is Women's Day.
Yes.
Yes, I'm very happy.
Okay.
Yes. Because I know that all over the world, women is very, very happy.
I'm telling you.
We are all happy today.
Yes, sir.
Yes. We pray that God will give us the strength.
Men!
Yes. We will do what men cannot do.
Men! Oh! Abasi make it by young Eric and KG.
What will we do?
Hello? Laura!
She did pray, she will pray.
Laura!
Yes.
Not begin from Laura to small picking voice.
Did I say she go share food for fire?
No.
She go share.
I can't wonder whether I don't from Laura I don't turn to teenage baby.
No, not be no.
Maybe the past tense don't find enter the present from small picking from matured woman go enter back to small picking. Maybe they pick on they go. Okay, this one have disconnection. Okay, let's pick this one I hear from the honorable house. Hello.
Hello.
Jess, good free. Jess, is this Honorable Glory?
This is my first time.
This is your first time? Anyhow, I give you the shot. Take it. Ooh. Oh, we don't care. Hey, my idol. I'm a young. A Kambama.
Only one person.
Now the first time there is what is your name?
My name is
Juliana. Now I want to officially induction you into the Swaggers of Assembly. You are very welcome into the constituency.
Thank you.
Yes. So what does you have to say about women today? Juliana. Honorable Juliana.
They laugh for background.
They laugh my swagger English.
English.
Honorable Juliana. This begin I will thank you.
Now 60 years old.
Look at this child.
Now network.
You know this network. Now mama for it don't carry the call.
I love your program.
Okay.
Oh, I love you more. 2 kiss from me. Happy Women's Day to you.
Now we supposed to kiss someone.
That carry that your black lip. Come on, you want spot that fine lip. You know that girl na slay queen.
Na 38 too.
Forget that girl na slay queen. In short, for this way you talk a long face. I want to play a song for all the women today, and this song is going to come from Minister Caroline Alfred. Yes, Minister Caroline Alfred has sung the sweet way. So I want to play a song. In the next 2 minutes, then we'll come back.
Okay.
Then we pick call.
Okay.
Make a wait face. In short, anyone will come in today, you go tell me what attraction you to your woman. When we say you the celebration today, if you tell me say you don't get wife or you don't get babe, I will impeach you. Yes. We are coming back. Make a go nowhere. This song name that he made Imenem by Caroline Alfred.
Lord, I'm grateful and I'm thankful for the things you have done. You have been good, you have been kind, you're my everything. That is why I've come to give you the praise, oh God. From the bottom of my heart I will sing. You hold me safely in your hands. That is why I've come to give you the praise, oh God. For your mercy and your love I will sing. Shikero, I made him way, made him way, make up, made him way, Gabby, made him way, Kaka, made him way, made him.
It's not fine song from a minister, Caroline Alfred.